Hello, hello. I know it's a little bit different. um, a bit different because it's earlier and it's on a Thursday. But you know what? I had off from work and I thought I want more Danganronpa content. So here I am. Hello, how is everybody doing? I hope you are all having a wonderful day. If you celebrate Passover, happy Passover. If not, happy Thursday. Today I am going to free time events for Super Danganronpa another two. That's what I'm doing. And also the bonus. But what I want to do is the bonus story for Iroha. Like, cause I saw that there was a bonus story for Iroha. And I thought that would be cool. But we're gonna try to do all of the free time events. I could skip Yuki, I can skip Mikado, and I could skip through half of Iroha, I believe. As well as Shobai, Nikkei, Yoriko. I think I got half for all of them. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna skip through them. Maybe not Nikkei because I love Nikkei. But everybody else, we can skip through some of it so it won't be too long, hopefully. um but yeah, I'm excited to do this because I love these characters and I didn't get to do all their free time events, especially the ones who died early on, like Yuri, Hajime, Emma, Kokoro. Ugh, I hate Kokoro. I don't like her. But we're gonna do it anyway. So I think we're just gonna get started. I'm gonna switch over. It works. There we go. I'm going to switch over here, and I'm gonna watch this one right here. Um, Super Danganronpa Another Two Omake Mode Side Story 1, Queen of Despair, which I'm pretty is a Roha and Shobai. Will the Void free time events will be some of my favorites. I think so. I like the Voids. I do, especially Nikkei, as we all know. I love Nikkei with my whole being. I tried to see. Hold on, I need to put on the subtitles because while I can read the Hangul, I can't. I could not read a whole story in Korean. That can't happen. But oh, the lagginess kills me every time. My computer, I'm sorry, my computer is it does not handle the internet very well. Stop, pause, stop it. At least not this. My gaming computer doesn't handle the internet very well. I'll be honest. Stop. Go back. Yeah, this is a short one. But and yeah, that's better. We don't need we need the full screen. It's good to see people suffering. Hearing screams makes me unbearably happy. To me, super high school level despair was the godlike sentence. I think that's what it's. Over the past few years, the numerous incidents that super high school level despair had caused me had me madly excited. It was the first excitement and pleasure I felt in my boring life, and I continued to savor it. Right? Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the. You're writing the head canons for. Yes, please. I wanna read them too. I was thinking about actually. Sorry, this is totally off topic. I was thinking about making a Discord where we could like talk and post like little fan fictions, AUs, headcanons, and whatnot for the Danganronpa games and just kind of, hang out. I was thinking of doing that for when I reach 500 subscribers. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Anyway, random. Okay, back in. But there's no such thing as forever. In the end, super high school level despair was defeated by super high school level hope, and the greatest, most awful event in human history was almost over. Humanity overcame despair and moved towards the future with new hope. That was despair for me. My name is Taro Watanabe. They are the remnants of despair who what? Oh, wait. The subtitles are a little bit not keeping up. I wish I could read Korean better. um 내 이름은 They are the remnants of despair who love despair and live for it. Despair is hard to survive in these days. High school level despair was annihilated, and most of the remaining remnants of despair were either dead or imprisoned. In recent years, the world has regained hope, and the judicial authorities have completely revived, and not only the organizations, but also the government dogs are roaming around. Remnants of despair who worship despair. Ugh. I can't pause it fast enough. Subtitles don't keep up with the Korean. Oh, here we go again. Who worship despair. The current situation could only be called despair. To the Queen of Despair. Judegi? That means trash. Taro Watanabe, 3 blocks northwest of the garbage dump, 15 steps in the direction of the church with a broken payphone. Opened. The information real? My heart starts to tremble. The person... What? Rumors have been floating around for months. The information that there is a symbol of despair of the next generation that erodes all hope and calmly commits that would shock even the gods. Taro, let's go in. Oh, so he's going in. What's happening? He's going in to try to find the new generation ultimate despair. So it's not Junko. Thank God. See how quick language is going. I'm like, I can't read it that fast. I can barely read it slowly. But I saw the image, obviously, because I put it on the thumbnail. I saw the image of Iroha and Shobai, and I'm like, I need to read this story. And like, I can't access it in the game itself because when I tried to, it was like, it's still in production. So I couldn't access it in the game. So here I am on the YouTube instead. Dark, dusty old staircase. It was a ruin that ordinary people would not pay attention to, but the atmosphere was somehow reassuring. It was the energy of despair. After passing through several stairs and corridors, I found a door that exudes unusual energy. He took several deep breaths and knocked on the door with trembling hands. Have I thought of doing a ranking video? Yes. I have definitely thought of doing the tier list ranking videos on both of the games, the first one and the second one. I think I will. One of these days I will do it and put it up. I also want to go back one day and do the free time events from the first game because I didn't actually finish all those. I didn't watch all of them, so I don't know all about the characters from the first game. I'm in. At first glance, it sounds like a cute child's voice, but there's a terrible energy of despair hidden inside. I think it's a Roha. Judging from the thumbnail, I'm guessing it's a Roha. I think it's a Roha. Just by hearing the voice, I knew I had the right place. Grab hold of the heart that is beating like crazy without thinking about stopping. I guess that's me. Like, soon, carefully, very carefully, I opened the door. The inside of the door was better than expected compared to the condition outside. The dust of the ruins was still hanging in the air, but there was no time to worry about that in this room. Oh, I got the spinning wheel of death. I hate when that shows up. Crazy. There's a person in there. That's what it said. I saw Saddam. That's person. I know that. Something about I couldn't help but be overwhelmed. There she is. Iroha. Tangshini. Who are you? Are you Taro Watanabe? Iroha is literally also, but Iroha is she's the least, I know she's a void and I know she does horrible things, but she is the least intimidating person ever. She's so like, I don't know. On the outside, she looks like an ordinary girl. However, from her shady face and unusual appearance, I could feel that she was absolutely not an ordinary human being. Composure like a veteran, I could taste the fragment from that leisurely laugh. I miss some of that. That's right. I'm Watanabe, whom you contacted. For a moment, I forgot that she had called my name and just stared at her. Isanami Boro. I don't know enough Korean for this. She does look really cool. This person, the symbol of despair of the next generation, Iroha Nijiwe. She became a legend. Junko Enoshima 3, New Generation Despair. Even if you look at her actions, she was a member of the organization that kidnapped and killed the symbols of hope for the next generation, from the murder of an executive in the Kisaragi agency. She even has a record of fooling around and killing the broker whose identity recently began to emerge on the surface. Moreover, even after committing all these things, the government or institutions did not catch them, and it is still ongoing. I know, right? Isn't it so hard to take her seriously? She's the least scary of all the voids. Even though it's actually my body's being chased by the world, it's facing me so boldly. The appearance was a little different from what I was expecting, to be honest. Thinking that the Queen of Despair, who committed such a great feat, was right in front of my eyes, she started to get goosebumps all over her body. It's saying she, but I'm assuming that means Taro Watanabe is getting goosebumps. Because I don't think Iroha is getting goosebumps by looking at herself. Yes, I received the letter and aid money you sent. It said that there are other gifts? Yeah, you're right. Here. After saying that, I took out a box from my bag and handed it to the queen. Sorry. The queen. Iroha the queen. Huh? Yes, actually, there was a bit of a scuffle with the Kisaragi agency guys all the way here. After a fierce chase, one of them was decapitated. I want to show my spirit to the queen. I can't take her seriously. The translation is a bit goofy. It's okay. You know what? We can laugh. I'm gonna laugh at it. It's hilarious because I can't. Iroha, the queen. No neck? What? Stupid guy. Who asked for something like this? Oh, so she's upset that he didn't get her what she wanted. Sorry. Kisaragi something. Besides, there was trouble with the Kisaragi agency. Are you insane? Coming all the way here. What would you have thought if being tracked down by the agency? That's, that was definitely true. I hadn't even thought about it there. I don't know what they're talking about. The translations are a little bit weird, so I'm a little bit confused as to what... I was just swollen with the thought of meeting the Queen of Despair, and I almost caused a lot of trouble to the Queen. I can't. The Queen, Iroha. I'm sorry. Should I so? I can't read English either. If I'm sorry, should I show sincerity? Sincerity? You mean... Get 3 more sheets ready. In addition to the funds sent today. She just wants more money? Can't you? It's not even that much. You want to come in as my servant? I can't take her seriously. Can't you? Oh no, it's possible. It's cold porridge. What? We have prepared an SUV at the back of the building. Get on in it and move on. I don't know what they're talking about. First of all, you just have to make up for your mistakes. Okay. I did it. In this bleak world where hope swallows despair, I finally met the mother of despair and became a child of despair. I'm sorry. The mother of despair. It really does say mother of despair down there. It's Omoni. That's mother. The mother of despair, Iroha. Oh, okay. Sure. Whatever you say, Taro. It is not until today I become a member of the new super high school level despair. Hashimoto. She's Hashimoto. Hey all. Who is this person? That's crazy. Watanabe, they're talking about. The Queen of Despair is screaming while running around. She's screaming and running around. That sounds more like Iroha. Why the hell are you giving a person's head as a gift? Oh, so wait, okay. So what happened is somebody gave her a head. That's what happened. Human neck, Shobai, Hashimo, a broker. After the Utsuroshima incident, his identity was revealed to the public, and his actions shocked many people. Is that why he's monochrome now? It's known to the public that he died when the bridge collapsed while escaping from the Kisaragi Foundation. But he didn't die because he was saved by Yuki, who's in who's in Akane's body. It turns out that only Iroha Nijiue, who was with him, escaped by disguising the corpse under the bridge as his own. There was a corpse under the bridge. Who was that then? It is known that way to the public. Somehow it seems that Iroha believed... Hey, stupid. Shut up. What were those poor conditions earlier? He just calls her stupid. 뭐가요? She's like, what? Like, what was it before? What are these 3 sheets? 3 sheets. They are bastards who would risk their lives in order to enter new super high school level despair. Even if you say 10, with 3 cards in that board, got everything I taught you. No, but he seemed to be having a hard time, even though he said 3 copies. Confusion. I like this art though. I'm okay with being confused as long as I can have this art. If you can get my money, that's fine. So they're recruiting despairs for the bait. If you understand, prepare to move. I'm gonna go and take care of that guy from earlier. Yeah, but chapters. That can't be right. Like that can't be 3 sheet. Well, and then the hiding place. Well, but this place is pretty good out of all the places I've been to so far. Aside. So they're hiding out together. I'm assuming they're hiding out together. I don't know if this is canon to the actual game or if this is like a side thing. They're hiding out together. Iroha is the face of the new generation of despair, but she's learning everything from Shobai, and he's not happy with how she's doing it. But that seems to be it. He's leaving. Here. Motoshi. Hi. What? Hey. 언제까지 이렇게 지내야 되는 걸까요? He's asking when, how, something. I'm sorry, my Korean is not good. How long do we have to stay like this? Okay, so she's like, how long do we have to keep doing this? I think it's hilarious. I'm gonna stop for just 1 second. I think it's hilarious that these two are together afterwards and they have to stick together this whole time. I think it's hilarious. I think they're a funny duo. Fair. By promoting non-existent fantasies like new super high school level despairs, the life of extorting dirty money from the fish that... Oh, okay. So they're extorting money from these people pretending that there's a new generation of despair and they're just trying to get money from people. That makes sense. That kind of makes sense, not gonna lie. Of course, I know we have no choice but to do this if we want to make a living. That there's no other way as long as the judicial system is revived and the power of the Kisaragi agency is strengthened. Well, but we survived. We survived that hellish killing game. So someday this life of escape... Oh, I missed it. It's Hashimoto. He's going to use a more daring method. Oi. What do you think of me? She's like, huh? Like, what? That the world's best Mikado is the best... What? Best in the world? Are you a villain? The best... Why are they talking about Mikado all of a sudden? You a villain. He a villain? Probably, right? He's a villain. He's always been a villain. I wouldn't say he's a villain, actually. He's more morally gray, and he has been this whole time. Because he's very easily swayed. He'll go onto either side. He doesn't care. I've been living like this ever since. Garbage is originally living by doing garbage. So yeah, he's trashy moto. Our deal is over if you're sick of it. I've earned enough money. And with this level, I can live a secluded life while doing other businesses. You can stop playing the villain that you hate so much. No, that's not what I meant! I have no intention of working— What? That was a lie! If you disappear, I will— She is so reliant on him. She is very much a dependent personality. You have it. The remnants of heavenly fortune. Yeah, but this is— I saw you on the bridge that time, right? Yuki Maeda is alive. Somehow. With divine luck. Why don't you look for him? How can I— Now, do I sit down and deal with these things? Story's over. Waste of time. I'll take care of that guy from earlier. And disappear. So now you can either live or die on your own. She's gonna be like, no, don't leave me. Show my— Sorry. Please don't throw it away. That. Like, what is that? What is that noise? Stuff that guy earlier came with. It's what? It's what? These are the agency guys. Judging by the loudness, it's already too late to go to the SUV. So now, did they get caught? Should have noticed right away without making any noise. What do we do? What do we do? They got caught. They're getting caught for scamming people. Whatever you do, you have to come out. Together, she's saying. She's saying, let's go together. I got that much in the Korean. Katsukayo. Begin with the conclusion of this short. These two managed to escape somehow. And they— I just imagine that the two of them, they just kind of hung out together this whole time. And they're just— Aroha is attached to him. She's dependent on him. And she just follows him around like a lost puppy, and he's just like, oh, leave me alone. I like that. I don't know if the deal with Aroha was a step. Feeling of despair would often appear after that, with a minion in a suit wearing a crow's mask. It seems their deal isn't over yet. Interesting. I like that. It was short. It was a tiny little thing. I liked it. They worked together and they stayed together the whole time. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. This is where we have the free time event. So we can skip some because it's going to be a little bit different. I know I can skip a lot of Aroha. I could skip some Shobai. I could skip some— who else can I skip some of? Yoriko. I don't have to do Yuki at all. I did all of his in the game. I think we're going to start with Yuri. Because I found this playlist where it has all of them in order in which they died. So that helps. So we'll start with Yuri. And then we'll just keep going from there. I'm going to start with Yuri. Yeah, that was it. That was all. Sora, were you to start a conversation with me? Is this a dream? So what's the matter? Should I spend time with Yuri? No. But yes, we're going to do this by death order. I'm going to do it by death order. We're gonna start with Yuri. Wait, you're serious about talking with me? I like that he's also like, wait, really? He's like, wait, you actually do want to talk to me? What? This is unbelievable. Is this really not a dream? Oh, Sora, I'll listen to anything you have to say. Oi. He's so annoying. I think he's funny, I do, but I do think he's so annoying. I spent an uncomfortable time listening to Yuri's stories. They give him a present. What present would he want? The funny glasses? Ah, a gift from my dearest Sora. I would revive even the most heinous filth with the utmost gratitude so long as it came from your divine self. Please accept my most sincere thanks. Yuri, you could probably give him the worst gift ever and he would be like, oh, thank you, my queen. That would be hilarious. Yuri seems happy. Oh, Sora, baby. I feel your dazzling brilliance. Beautiful as always. Do you have any time now? How about having a good time with me? No. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of investigating. But it won't give you any progress or amusement. Rather, don't you think spending time with me would be more beneficial? No. Did Yuri and Shobai swapped roles as the first victim? What? Imagine if Shobai was the first one who died. That would have been crazy. They all would have been killed with Kanade because she would have been smarter than them. Shobai is the only reason they didn't die in chapter 3. You don't know if there's going to be progress or not before even starting. Also, I'm not investigating for fun. Oh, that's a shame. I suggested that because I thought it would be helpful to my soul bride, Sora. Ugh. But no, this isn't my first time doing face cam. I do face cam for streams. I only do them for streams though. So I do them for this and I do them for spare time. That's the only time I do them. I don't do them when playing the games because I like to just the game only. You don't need to see me. Soul bride. Go with him. What do you mean by helpful? I am a young master from a rich family. I did everything I wanted to do. Sora, you said you don't remember anything, right? Don't you think something inside the various episodes of mine would be the key to discover more about your past? She's basically saying it's worth a try, not into it, that's nonsense. I'd be like, it's nonsense. I think it's worth a try. Uh-oh, I froze. Oh no. So he's happy about that she said, sure, since you're really willing to, Yuri. However, since I'm listening to your story instead of investigating, please talk about something that would be useful. Don't worry about it. So, what are you going to talk about? About that. What? Actually, sorry, but that will be next time. What? Why? He's like, I want to talk to you about me, but now I don't want to talk to you about it. To be honest, I talked without thinking about it. I just spat out words so I could talk to you, Sora, baby. I can't. Are you screwing around? Haha, Sora, baby. Even when you're mad, you're still beautiful. I'm leaving now. Wait a second. Sora. I really wasn't thinking too much in the beginning, but I'm serious now. Since you approved my suggestion, I thought I should take responsibility. That's why I said I should talk next time, to think about a story that would help you for real. I got a text message. I had to read it. You're not trustworthy at all. Haha, that would be the case, but trust me this time. I'll make sure I'll be helpful to you. Okay then. And when you're ready. Okay. Look forward to next time, Sora. Sora, baby. Oh, Yuri. Sora, you're here. I have been looking for you. Me? Why? For the unmistakable purpose of conversing with the... I can't read the Russian. I'm assuming it means something like beautiful, but I can't read Russian at all. I could read Hangul, but I cannot read Russian. But I'm gonna assume it says beautiful, because that seems like something he would say. Which means you have nothing to do. I'll be taking my leave now. No, wait. It's not just to have random conversation. I came here to keep my promise from last time. Your promise? Oh, Sora. Surely you couldn't have already forgotten what it was. I don't know. Finding my memory. Quit bothering me. That would be me. Stop bothering me. Leave me alone. Which one do you have to say? Which one? I doubt it's quit bothering me. You're saying you'll help me find my memories? Yes, I knew you would know it. Yuri is happy. Is that why you were looking for me? Without a doubt. I have prepared various episodes for you, Sora, baby. Alright then, tell me what you prepared. Leave it to me. And that is exactly how I showed hell to that degenerate male. What do you think, Sora? Isn't it fun? I'm not so sure on that. I've been listening to many stories for a while now, and everything I've heard so far is useless rubbish. Not doing any help. Oh, was it all of no use? My plan this time was to make you laugh, then to admire that beautiful smile. Because you don't smile even as an ant's fingertips worth, Sora. Yuri, didn't you say you'll help me regain my memories? Oh, that didn't come out right. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Sora. I do mean to help you get back your memories. Or he does. He has ulterior motives. Well, I don't expect results from the first try anyway. Let's try again. Are you really taking this seriously? Oh, of course, please. Trust me, Sora, baby. It's late, so we should call it a day. I can't with the Sora, baby. Skill obtained. Skill. Get a skill. It doesn't affect me because obviously I'm just watching a video. I'm not playing. But yeah, his skill is very much needed. I was so glad I got his skill later on because... And that's how I was able to escape from my 36th kidnapping. What? What? 36? I mean, I guess if you're a rich kid. But still, 36 kidnappings. A fascinating method, don't you agree? No. Yeah. Like, Ah, your unchanging apathetic response. But even that blunt side of yours is so beautiful that it's lovely, Sora. Baby. Yuri? Huh? What is it, Sora? I was just about to tell you about my 37th kidnapping. What? This is a real treat. Hear me out. It happened when I went to Saudi Arabia. Yuri? Stop it. Look, come on it. Wait, what's wrong? Our journey has just begun. To be blunt, I don't feel like you're being of any help. While we're wasting our time, others are hard at work investigating. It hurts my conscience to just slack around like this, especially when we don't have any progress. He looks like she just slapped him. I hope that maybe I could get at least a tiny clue about my lost memories. That was the reason I was holding on to listening to your stories. Now I feel like this won't help me at all. Sorry, but let's stop this. I'd appreciate it if you participate in our investigation from now on. Wait, Sora, could you please give me another chance? I don't think it'll change no matter how many chances you get. There's a story I need to tell you. It is a story related to my talent. A story related to your talent? Yes. The fact that you're here means that you have an ultimate talent of your own like me, right? So if you hear my story about my ultimate talent, maybe you'll remember your own talent. I've thought about what stories could aid you in recovering your lost stories. And this was actually the only one I could come up with from the start. Then you could have just told me that story from the start. I just wanted to talk more with you. If I started with that story, you might not talk with me after that. But after I saw your truly disappointed face, I've decided that I can't wait out any longer. So you want to die? I don't believe you. That's a decent idea. So in other words, you want to die? That's your wish? Then allow me. Oh, Sora, baby, it seems like you've gotten very angry. But a story about your talent. That does sound interesting. Oh wait, no, that's not Yuri. Sorry. Oh. Alright, if it's about your talent, I'm interested. Really? Yeah, I don't know if it'll help, but even a little will be a lot better than what you've set up until now. And outside of my memory, I simply want to know about your talent as my classmate, Yuri. Oh, Sora, baby, it delights my heart for you to say that. Alright, it has gotten late, so let me resume our talk next time. I'll get the story straight until then. Do you even have time to do all of Yuri's free time events before he's killed? Probably not, right? As with the first person who's killed, usually, except for in like the Trigger Happy Havoc, we were able to do Sayaka's, I think all of them. I don't know though. Sora, baby, is now a good time? Remember the story last time? I would like to tell you. Well, the investigation isn't making much progress. I guess we can talk. Oh, to be able to talk again with an angel like Sora. I have no idea what he's saying. Not a clue. Not a clue. Please, take this seriously. Oh, of course, I am always serious. So, about how I got to my ultimate talent. You remember my talent, right, Sora? Ultimate alien? Stop. That's hilarious. Ultimate alien. It was definitely the ultimate alien. Wrong. It is spaceman, not alien. Oh, Sora, you're even good at jokes. You're too funny. I feel like if you're playing his free time events, I feel like even if you picked the wrong answer, like the one that's rude or something, he would still be happy about it. Like, I feel like he wouldn't be offended by anything because he's just like, oh, my Sora baby, she's talking to me. That's right, I am the ultimate spaceman. I'm more knowledgeable than anyone when it comes to space. But I was not born with this talent. This is an artificial talent, one that was made by my father, spending a fortune. So he's a nepotism baby. To be honest, I don't have much interest in space, but I had to learn everything about space. That must have been painful. Well, not really. I had to have talent in something because of my aspiring father. Well, that's kind of sad, though. That's kind of sad. He had to do it to please his dad. But nothing ever really interested me. So it would have been the same if it was something other than space. So that's why I didn't feel that annoying. I see. So he has no interest of his own? At all? Anyway, I started to go through various training programs to go to space. Those trainings went like this. Yuri told me the process of how his talent came to be in detail. And that's how the ultimate spaceman, Yuri Kagarin, was born. Well, Sora, that's the end of my story. Your thoughts? Well, I found it very interesting. I feel glad that I got to know you better. But there's nothing that comes to my mind about my memory. I see. That's because she doesn't really have a... She has a Kane. She's a Kane. Unfortunate, but as expected. Wait, Sora. There's one last story I want to tell you about. It's about my dream. Your dream? Yeah, I don't feel like this will be a clue to your memories, but I somehow feel like I have to tell you about this. Alright, but since it's already late, just tell me next time. Just like, get away from me. Splendid! Then let's resume our talk next time, Sora. Sora, baby. Sora, there you are. I was looking for you. Yuri, what's the matter? This is sudden, but could you come to my room, Sora? Your room? What are you planning to do in there? Oh, Sora, baby, are you perhaps assuming that I have wicked thoughts? I am a gentleman. I never thoughtlessly touch a lady's body. I know, I was just curious about what you wanted to do. Remember the stuff I told you, that I wanted to tell you about more. My dream. I want to talk about that now, but I don't want anyone else listening, especially the males. So this is just in case someone else overhears. Well, if that's the case, alright. I wouldn't want to go in his room. I wouldn't want to go in there. Well, it's cute though. This is your room. That was the thing that always had me up, because like all the other characters have such cool rooms and the protagonist room is always so boring. And I guess that's the point, because the protagonist is like sometimes they're boring. But still, I like to see all of their rooms. It is usually common manner to treat a lady with the finest black tea and inviting her into my room, but I have nothing to serve. Oh, my sincere apologies. No, it's not a big deal. That's a relief. Anyways, to cut to the chase. Sora, do you have a dream right now? By dream, you mean something like a hope that you want to achieve in the future, right? I don't have any memories, so I don't even remember what my dream was. Oh, you're right. Forgive my rudeness. No, I guess my dream right now would be to escape this place and retrieve my memories. I see. Then about my dream. Sora, what do you think my dream is? Going out into space, earning money, or living life for the ladies. Oh, I wonder. If his dream really is living life for the ladies... living for the ladies? Close, but that is my life motto, not my dream. My life's motto is because of my father's influence. A dream that I'd get to sacrifice my everything for one girl who will remember me through her whole life. Oh, that's the dream. We heard about that when he died, right? That's what we heard about. Ugh. I don't think that's a good dream to have. Sacrificing yourself for somebody else, I don't know. I don't think that's a good dream to have. If your dream is with a partner, to want to live with them, you know, like to grow old with them, have a life with them, not to die and sacrifice yourself for them. That's weird. To tell the truth, I had this dream since I was young, but it was never specific, just close to abstract hope. It wasn't until quite recently that that hope formed a specific shape. Recently? Yes, about 2 years ago, when our family was living in Japan, there was a newly arrived maid. Oh god. Wait. That's Akane. That's Akane. We remember that from the game. Obviously from the game, where else would we know it from? She looked to be only about an upper grade elementary schooler at best, but she was well known as an excellent maid. Akane. It's Akane. She was a rental maid, and one of our maids coincidentally injured herself while cleaning up and got herself hospitalized for about a month. But for that month, she was contracted to exclusively be our maid, a substitute, if you will. The girl was young, but beautiful. I approached her to talk to her. I was honestly impressed. Despite her young age, she was very mature. I have a lot of weird experiences under my belt, but this young girl seemed to have been through much more hardships. She must have lived through a lot of stuff. Yeah. At the time, I was also curious as to what kind of life this girl had lived through. So after I befriended her, I asked her about her past. To my surprise, that strong girl, who was always full of energy and gave strength to everyone, showed a disturbing face full of despair, just from remembering her past. After I realized she had serious traumas around her past, I tried to comfort her, but soon after, her face became very bright and she returned to her usual self. All because she remembered a certain boy. A boy? Yes. She told me that the reason she's here was all thanks to a certain boy who saved her. That boy disappeared after he saved her, so she was looking for that boy. She had yet to find a trace, but she was determined to find him and return the favor. The face of the girl when she said it. It was more beautiful than the face of any other lady I saw up to that day, and she was only a young girl. It was at that moment I thought to myself, I want to be remembered. A savior to some woman. Be remembered as a stronger existence than anyone else. And if that woman shows that same face, the face that girl showed while remembering the boy, I figured that was a dream worth achieving, even with the cost of my own life. That's the moment when my lifelong hope had taken shape. Oh jeez, I think his lifelong hope is stupid. I'm sorry. It's not good. That girl's contract was up after a month, as scheduled, and I never saw her after that as our family went back to Russia. But I still remember that girl's expression like it was yesterday. Thanks to that, the dream that came to me that day still is in my heart. I don't know why I'm telling you this story. I guess it just somehow I wanted to. He's telling her because she is Akane. Well, I guess it wasn't much of a help, but I'm happy that you listened with interest. No, that story... Something about it rings a bell. I don't know why. It feels familiar. All of a sudden. Really? It's hot outside today where I am. That's why I'm in the tank top today, but oh my god, I'm so cold now. A boy. No use. I feel like something strong went through my head, but nothing specifically comes to mind. I see. How unfortunate. In the end, I've told you everything, yet you didn't get a single clue. And this is farewell? I guess I won't talk with you alone from now on. Sora. Maybe. No, Yuri, from now on, tell me your stories, whether or not they might be related to my memories. Huh? Or are you for real? Yes. Even if it's not to find my memories. Do we really need a reason to talk with our classmates? Except you aren't his classmate. Oh, Sora, baby, for you to say that I am sincerely touched. Of course, 'cause we're friends. Let's exchange with each other a lot in the future as friends. And of course, we could be something more than just friends. No. I'm like, no. As long as you don't say anything so uncomfortable like that. No, Sora likes Yuki. Oh, right. So, wasn't able to retrieve my memories. I was able to get to know Yuri better. A person very annoying and weird, but someone who can be trusted as a classmate. I can feel a trust from Yuri. I feel a natural bond with Yuri. I could feel that the world couldn't damage the connection I sense between us. Ugh, I think so. Basically, that's the last one. That's the highest rank you can be. Ew. I hate the underpants thing. It's so annoying. But Yuri's oh my god, I can't. I don't want to see that ever again. Anyway, that was the end. I'm gonna go to the next person. Thank you, next. Goodbye. Next. Skip. Okay. Sora, baby. I can't. Goodbye. Goodbye, Sora, baby. I can't deal with him. Yes, she's... Ugh. Goodbye. Done now. Let's go to Hajime. I'm curious about Hajime. I don't know anything about Hajime. Like with Yuri, at least I knew that I don't like him. But with Hajime, I've never really I never really cared much to get to know him before he was revealed to be a void. Like, and he was so much more interesting in the Void Theater than he was when he was alive, which is probably not a good thing to say, but it's true. So we're gonna move on. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I want to do Kokoro. I have a very intense hatred for Kokoro, solely because of what she did to Mikado, the best girl. So I don't know if I want to do Kokoro's. I guess we'll see. Oh, my computer's freezing. Okay. Of course it is, because of course it is. Hajime is right. I'm excited to do this because I really did like him a lot in the Void Theater. Him and Emma as well. I didn't like her when she was alive either that much. She was always in like the middle for me. Whereas why am I in Kokoro now? What the heck? No. Bro, goodbye. I'm in no, goodbye. Hajime, not you. I don't want to talk to you. Experimentally children. I don't want to talk to you. I want Hajime. What's happening here? Oh, why does my computer hate the internet so much? Might skip Kokoro. Genuinely might skip her. I might have to restart. Come on. I don't know why it does this to me. Because, like, it's a good computer. I paid a lot of money for this computer. I know it's like a gaming computer, and obviously my Mac, I just use for all the other stuff besides, is better at handling the internet. But, like, come on. Maybe I should do hers then. I can do them. Even though she makes me angry. I don't know why this keeps... Yeah, I'm most looking... While I wait for this to load, I'm most looking forward to Emma's. Because I found I really liked her in the Void Theater as well. Emma, I want to do the rest of Nikkei's, my beloved. Who else? the Otonokoji twins. I think I only did one for them when I was playing the game. So I'd like to see theirs too. Who else? I did all of Yuki's. I did Mikado's. Hajime. Hang out with Hajime. Because when they were alive, both Emma and Hajime, when they were alive, they were always kind of ranked in the middle for me. But then, after seeing them in the Void Theater, I loved them. I thought they were great. We'd like to give Hajime a gift. Yeah. What should we give him? I'm not playing. Tennis shoes. Yo, what's this? Is that a present? Can't say I saw that one coming. Whoa. I've always wanted one of these. So I'll promise to use it well. Thanks. Aw. Don't you feel great after all that training? No. Yeah, I feel refreshed. You did way better than I expected. Catching up to someone who jogs daily like me isn't an easy thing to do. Do you think your talent could be the ultimate sprinter? Oh. Oh, the feelings. The ultimate sprinter. Ayame? Oh, that makes me sad. Because Ayame and Akane were such close friends in the first game, and my heart. I don't think so. Oh, makes sense. I heard that there's already an ultimate sprinter in Hope's Peak Academy. Anyway, I'm a bit interested in your body. Huh? Hajime? What? My body? No, not like what you're thinking. I mean, your physical abilities. Sure. Would you mind if I felt your abdomen? What? If it's over my clothes... That... What? Who asked us to feel somebody's abdomen? It doesn't seem to have gone through any special training. Your body has a lot of active metabolism going on. You can tell that by touching her stomach. I guess you devoted a great amount of time in maintaining your health. I like people who care for their health, you know. Thank you. Hey, if you're okay with it, would you like to do some health training with me from now on? It's my daily fitness program, and has everything planned out from exercising to diet. Everyone else refused to be a part of it for some reason. I don't get it, but I can keep you as healthy as ever. That's a lame name. Obviously you say sure, that would make him happy. Sure, if it means becoming... Yeah, right? I knew you'd like it. Hajime seems happy. Well then, that means you're in, right? I'll be looking forward to this. As a warning, it won't be as easy as you think. You have to work hard to keep your health in optimum condition, after all. Be prepared for that. I'd be scared of him. What is it? I'm in the middle of something. Alright, so we're gonna... Next. Spend time training with Hajime. Would you like to give Hajime a gift? No. Hold on just a bit more, Sora. You're almost there. Okay. Ooh, that was refreshing. Good work, Sora. You did a great job following me without falling behind. It's partly because I forced myself to do it, though. I appreciate your guts, but it's important not to overwork yourself. Too much training can actually harm your health. Here, have a sports drink. Here, have a Gatorade. Cold? You see me moving around, it's because I'm cold. Thanks. Ah, I bet this made me even healthier now. Hey, Hajime, can I ask you something? Looking at your body, I don't think anyone would doubt you're healthy. Why do you value health so much? Hey, you can never be too healthy. I don't know how long you'll stay like you are now. You can be all fine one day, then be diagnosed with an incurable disease the next. I guess that's technically true. Health is one thing you can never be too careful with. If we're done with the break, let's return to the monocruise. Oh yes, I also love Hajime's English voice. It's really good. Our training isn't over. We still have a meal to consume. Are you talking about that green drink? I found it the first time after coming to this island, and now it's the best health drink out of all the ones I've seen. It may taste horrible, but after 3 kilometers of good run... my stomach hurts, gotta go. That would be me. I have to do something, gotta go. Let's do some more running. Let's do some more running. Huh? Oh, I see you're motivated. But no need. We don't need to do that. Now then, let's get that drink and complete the last step in our training. Hajime seems happy. I want to see him without the glasses on. Like, I want to see him without the glasses and without the void eyes. Because, like, we saw him a little bit without the glasses and stuff. When he was revealed as a void, we kind of saw his void eyes, but I want to see him without. The English voices, like, the English, it was really good, the dub that they're doing. I think as they keep doing it, because I know they only have the first 2 chapters right now, but I think as they keep doing it, I will definitely watch it. Like, when they come out with chapter 3, I think they'll post it, I'm assuming, and then I'll watch it. Just watch it again, because I just want to hear the voice actors do it. Also, Shobai's voice actor is my favorite. Huh? What is it? What do you make of this situation? By the situation, you mean the killing field trip? Yeah, we might be fine on the outside, but a murder might happen any time. Haven't you thought about that? Murder? You're worrying too much. To escape from this island, I doubt there will be a person who's willing to kill someone just because of that. Hajime, it was you? Start is always the hardest. But conversely, that means after the first murder, the second and third one could happen more easily. You're not suggesting... Yeah, the first one is always the catalyst, and then that kind of goes crazy after that. Let's stop talking about such chaotic things. Even if someone tries to murder, I'll protect everyone with these fists of mine. But even at this point, he's planning to do it. But he's lying too. But violence is against the rules. Yeah, you're right. Hajime, you won't ever kill, right? Oh boy. Oh, he's got a serious look on his face because he knows he's doing it. Of course not. Why would I do such a thing? Because he's the... Though in his defense, he did think that he would live the whole time. If there's an actual threat to our lives, that's another story. Like, at the time that he killed Yuri, it was like, he thought that he was gonna live because Mikado betrayed them afterwards and executed him anyway. Sora, let me ask you one thing. If you don't murder someone, you'll die. In that situation, would you murder or not? No. Even so, I can't do something as vile as murdering someone. Says Akane. Really? I guess that's normal. I figured you would say that. That's an interesting conversation for them to have. My fist can bash through skulls if I wanted to, you know. Did he was the one who punched, what's his face, right? Not the other way around. I'm not saying I have, but I figured I could since I bashed through bricks and iron plates. Scary story. He punched, oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I forget his name? Oh my god. Shinji. I figured it out. Hajime was the one who punched Shinji, right? Or was it the other way around? Did Shinji punch Hajime? I think Shinji might have punched Hajime at the end when they found out that he was the one who killed Yuri. It's been a hot minute. One blow from my fist can take someone's life. When putting it that way, I get scared of my talent. You got me thinking. You can try your best to keep your body healthy, but one punch and bam! Your life's gone. There's no point to this story. Murder's never gonna happen here anyway, right? I hope so. Alright, let's run a bit more and then rest. Yeah, I figured. Why did he cough at the end? Was that significant? Why did he cough at the end? Am I reading too much into everything? Headphones hurting my ear. What is it? Hajime. Let's start today's training, shall we? Huh? What's the matter, Hajime? No, it's nothing. Shall we go? He's acting weird. Hajime, are you okay? You seem sort of weird today. Getting exhausted already? I'm sorry. Can we call it a day for today? Huh? Already? I think I'm not in the best condition. My health would only worsen if I were to exercise on a day like this. What? Resting for just one day is fine. I should return and rest for now. Resting for just one day is fine? You don't sound like yourself today. Are you sick? by chance? Oh no. Oh no. Is that why he's coughing? Well, I think it'll be alright after some rest. I told you to put some clothes on. Hiding something. So, wait. We know that all the voids, they were helped by Utsuro. We know Iroha was helped in that she was made to have a talent in art from her family. But Hajime, I don't really know what he was helped with. Unless he was sickly and Utsuro's divine luck made him stay alive? I don't know. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of Kaito from V3. Hajime seems placid. No, this is definitely suspicious. You're hiding something you can't tell me. Like some sort of incurable disease, or... What do you mean by incurable disease? Get that crap out of here. Sorry. No, I'm sorry for suddenly yelling. I'll be okay after some rest, so don't worry. We'll train another time. Resting. I just stopped drinking water so much I'm gonna end up having to go. What is it? I'm in the middle of something. You know, if he does have an illness, very much kind of like Kaito. Kaito was one of my favorite characters in V3. Are you feeling any better now? Well, better than before. Let's get back to our training. I should be making up in twice as much running. Alright. Good work, Sora. You too, Hajime. He's coughing again. I should probably go lay down. You should get back to your room too. Huh? Ben? Are you sure you're okay? My body's fine. It's just that I haven't been keeping up with the proper care for my condition. Can I come with you to your room? Okay, Sora! Can I come with you? Huh? Where? My room? I'll get you an energy drink. There's no need for that. You really don't have to. No, forget it. I should know how stubborn you can be by now. I'm gonna lie down, so don't overdo your stay. Let yourself into his bedroom. So this is your room. Aren't you being a little too nonchalant about entering a boy's room all alone? What? She's like, you wouldn't hurt a fly. Nothing, I was just talking to myself. Anyways, this is getting a bit awkward with only the two of us here. Say something, will ya? Hajime, want me to bottle feed you? What? What? Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. Say, You're doing this on purpose, right? Oh, he seems happy about it, though. To be honest, I'm worried about you. What do you mean, worried? Don't you think you're being too nosy? Anyone would worry if Mr. Energetic Health Enthusiast suddenly fell sick and needed to rest back in his room. As your friend, it isn't something I can ignore. I guess you just don't know when to quit. Remember when I yelled at you for bringing up an incurable disease the last time we hung out? Oh, we know it. He has an incurable disease. Of course, I'll get my revenge someday. Let that one go, would you? Well, anyways, I'm sorry about that. It's just that you happened to hit the nail on the head. And it made me lose my temper. Oh, he does have it. He is sick. I did? When I was a kid, I got hospitalized for an incurable disease. Not only was it incurable, but it was literally... What just happened? It was literally just unheard of altogether. I don't know why that happened. I can look at the other choices. Oh, yes, I will. They're hilarious. The doctor said I didn't have much longer to live. Hell, they even told me that my days were numbered. Ow. It was a disease that slowly but surely hardened every organ in my body like a rock. Whoa. Even though I've been completely cured, I still suffer from a few side effects. For instance, my eyes are super sensitive to light. That's why he wears the sunglasses. Oh, this poor baby. I guess how suddenly it was cured caused a slight problem in my optic nerve. Oh, it was cured suddenly because of Utsuro. It's making sense. So that's why you always wear sunglasses? I thought it was just a fashion statement. Well, that and the fact that boxing punches to the face don't exactly help. Anyways, for a while my parents did their best to get me cured. Bills and checks and receipts did nothing but pile up. When all hope was lost at last, they abandoned me. Why is he smiling when he says they abandoned him? Parent abandoning their child? Mostly because of the expenses. No point when crazy amounts of money are going down the drain for so long. And not a single bit of progress is being made. Oh, can't even imagine. I guess they eventually hoped I would die soon. Whoa. That's awful. I just paused it by accident. Like, what? Eventually, I found out my parents had cut all support and later even removed me from the family registry. They weren't the only ones. All the doctors had given up on me and hoped my death wouldn't be prolonged. But aren't you fine now? How? A miracle occurred. Literally a stroke of luck from heaven. Wow. See, like, I would like to think that if I had played this and I got to this point in the game before the murder happened in the first chapter, I've been like, that sounds like divine luck with Utsuro. I'd like to think that I would have figured it out. But, like, it's making sense. I got to meet a certain someone, and like magic, my disease was completely cured. Other than a few after effects, it was like nothing was ever wrong. I see. If that's the case, then the incurable disease stuff I said last time must have been super offensive to you. I'm sorry. Didn't know. So basically, this is nothing compared to my childhood. But he's getting sick again now. You get used to it. It's happening because Utsuro's gone. That's why they're trying to revive him. You're fine and healthy then? That's a relief. If my parents were as worried as you are right now, it wouldn't have come to this. Oh, what? Sweet baby just needs a hug. Nothing. Hand me that drink, would you? Downing this thing should make me recover a bit faster, at least. Well, thanks for the concern. I guess I'm lucky to have met someone like you. Oh no, my heart. So it does make so much more sense. Why Hajime's a void. Why he did what he did. It really does make more sense. I can't with the undergarments nonsense. In all the games, I can't deal with it. Alright, we're gonna go on to Kokoro. Even though I don't like her. We're gonna move on to Kokoro. You have some business with me. What you did to Mikado, my best girl. I might have done the first Kokoro's free time events. Towards the beginning, I can't remember. Kokoro? Kokoro? What is it? Nothing, it's just that you were spacing out. I was curious what you were doing. I was thinking of ways to escape this island. I see. Oh, why were you looking for me? Wow, you're amazing, as expected. That's right, I was looking for you, Kokoro. For what reason? I wanted to play with you? I guess that means, like that's like a translation, it's like hang out. You have time to play with me. How about spending more energy on the investigation? Ugh. When I first saw Kokoro, when I first started playing the game and I first saw her, I was like, oh, you know what? She has glasses. She has the short, like, kind of hair like mine. If I just change her eye color, she could look like me. And now I'm like, I'd rather not look like her. No thanks. Knowing what she did to my best girl, Mikado. Anyway. If there's nothing else, sorry, but can you go somewhere else? Because if I'm not alone, I can't gather my thoughts well. Okay. For some reason, I get the feeling that Kokoro is avoiding me. Although I wanted to talk more with Kokoro, she's still so distant. On to the next one. Hers is really, like, this video is a lot longer than, like, twice as long as Hajime. So I'm like, what kind of free time events does she have in here? I mean, we already know a lot about her. Dogs are barking like crazy upstairs. Why? I want to talk to you about something. Are you free right now? It's not urgent, then can't we save it for later? I have something that I want to think about right now, so ask personal questions later. It's important. I really need to ask you something. Fine. Please be done as fast as possible. What's your question? Can I touch your antenna? Oh my god, they really chose that. Your hairstyle. I'm sorry, I got hesitant now that I actually got the... Why would they choose that? I don't understand. Kokoro, by any chance, do you hate me? Why do you think that way? It just seems like you're avoiding me. It also seems like you don't want anything to do with me. Just like being alone. Same. Introvert. From the first time we met, I always felt like you were being distant from me. It might be my imagination, but... Can I be honest? Yes, that's right. I'm intentionally avoiding you. Well, that's it. It's too bad. No, don't misunderstand. I don't hate you. You seem nice as a human. Oh my. It's just that it's hard to talk to people whom I can't read. Ooh, interesting. It was that she can't read her. Even though I'm not very sociable in the beginning. Anyway, it's my instinct to get defensive when I approach a person whom I can't. For instance, Shobai Hashimoto. He either intentionally hides his mind. When I'm around these types of people, I don't feel well. I tend to be on edge. I see. But why me? I don't even know how to hide my mind. Cora, your mind is empty. Empty? Yes, I'm not avoiding you because I can't read your mind. It's pretty easy to read your mind. Problem is, your mind is not filled with anything. Dora, you said you have memory loss, right? That's probably it. The reason why your mind is empty. Memory loss? Yeah, she said, why is she like memory loss? When did I say that? A person's mind is continuously filled with his or her experiences throughout life. When I read another person's mind, I can visualize its contents in the background. If I read minds of two different people feeling happy for the same events, they will feel different despite the two people having the same emotion. It will be a small difference, but the different contents of their minds produce a perceptible distinction under the same emotion. A filled mind is like a fingerprint to me. It is my best method to differentiate between people. But Sora, your mind is empty like a void. Complete darkness. With nothing to be found inside. Oh. That's why you tried to avoid me. Because my empty mind irritated me. No, that is not the case. I cannot see Shobai Hashimoto's mind, and I see an empty mind from you. Both occurrences are quite different from the typical case. However, I am not avoiding you because I am irritated, Sora. Then why? Sora, getting late now. Let us talk at another time. If you won't mind, I would like you to listen to more of my story. Oh, really? Sure, I don't mind. But why? Weren't you avoiding me? I changed my mind while engaged in this. So, I told you earlier, do not dislike. Oh, she should smile more. Oh, that's a relief. Then, talk next time. When we do, I will tell you it's avoiding you. But one, two. Obviously, I didn't get a skill. I'm just like, I need to pause for a second. I need to pause just for a second. We'll be right back. I drank too much water. But I will be right back. Sorry about that. Oh my god. Take a bathroom break. Always go before. Back. Back to Kokoro. Me back to drinking water. Kokoro. Laura, you must have come to hear my stories. Of course, you know right away. Good. Let's continue where we left off. Where should I start the story? How about the condition? How about the condition affected by condition? Ever since I was born, I've had a congenital. It's called oh boy. Alexithymia. It's a condition where you can't recognize or understand emotion. Both my emotions. Others. Really? But can't you read other people's emotions like you're reading mine? That's... I'll start explaining. When I entered elementary school, the teacher at the time noticed I couldn't express my emotion and told my parents to take me to a mental hospital to get medication as advice. That's how my condition was discovered. So it's like a form of psychopathy? Or sociopathy? Or both? Both or lack empathy? Although I was in a state where I couldn't feel any emotion, there was exactly one emotion that I could definitely feel. What do you think it was? Curiosity. Knowing who she is and knowing what she did to her daughter. It's curiosity. That's the only one she is. She knows. She feels. What? That's the answer. Kokoro seems happy. I mean, I guess she is a different person from when she was in high school to when she was an adult and what she did. Still, it doesn't really make me like her that much. While I couldn't understand feelings like I'm happy or I'm sad, I could understand I want to know. It was incredibly unusual case. It's normal alexithymia. Patients lack the mechanism to feel emotions themselves. Oh, so that's not really like not feeling empathy. Like they don't understand any emotion at all. Feeling only one certain emotion is actually impossible. It was a mysterious situation that allowed my condition to with a very different method. While this condition is normally treated through psychotherapy, I didn't receive psychotherapy. Instead, I started building up knowledge about emotions. I was powerfully curious about what this emotion was that everyone else had. But only I lacked. That day on, I put everything aside and started studying human emotion. Having this condition prevents someone from feeling emotion, but it doesn't stop the physical responses from For example, the physical change of a faster heart rate from the emotion of happiness can be felt just the same in patients with alexithymia. Alexithymia. It's the same with others' emotions. If they see someone else get angry, I can recognize the physiological. But I can't understand that as the emotion of anger. Interesting. Confusing. So she feels the emotions, but she doesn't understand what they are. Is that what she said? I, who cannot naturally recognize emotion, started judging the emotions of humans through various data. Yeah, you mean your daughter. For example, by observing someone else when something happens, I can extract data like their specific expression, heart rate, and behavior, and ask what emotion that person is feeling right now by putting together the emotion that the extracted data applies to. It also records the situation the emotion is felt alongside the physical data. Since I think the instance of the situation is also important, and the result of gathering data this way and combining it with data from books and videos is that I'm able to judge the emotions of other people. So now I can deal with them with an objective eye. I can't precisely understand what emotion is. That's true now. But through data, I can observe and recognize emotion. You said other people's emotions. Then you're asking if I can recognize my own emotion. In the end, it's possible. Though, like with others' emotions, I have to depend on data to objectively judge my own as well. By using the physical changes I feel in the current situation to pull data from the past, similar situations, I can judge what emotion I'm feeling and display the appropriate action. Strictly speaking, my condition isn't, since I can't understand why. Something like that could never really be cured of. From the point of being able to correctly display emotion, even if it's not much, the condition's most defining characteristic. And even after I could recognize my curiosity about emotion hasn't disappeared. I don't want to stop at recognizing. I want to understand what it is. And because of the vast data I collected on my own and my ability to, I suddenly became a famous psychologist. That's interesting. I couldn't even imagine that. Like the fact that she doesn't understand emotions and yet she's a psychologist. I guess it makes sense if she studied so hard. Now that I think about it, there was something you told me last time, that seeing the filled minds of people as background. Isn't it not as simple as seeing it through data? Question. Judging emotions based on fighting. Right now, we use data to grasp my own emotion. At some point, I didn't need data for other people's emotion. After some time, directly speaking. At first, doubtful. But after I saw a person's instinctive mind, emotions put into my head. Guess I could say that I mastered that field. It's the process of basing judgments on data, reaching peak. I ended up skipping the process of judging altogether, as seeing correctly. As if it was meant to be that way. Oh, fascinating. It's quite ironic. I, who was drier than anyone else and can't understand emotion, became a person who could notice others' emotion than anyone else. I see. That is interesting. Kokoro? What's going on? You're staring at my face with an intense gaze. Sorry, Sora. I can't hold my impulses for much longer. Huh? While the story's not over, it would be best to continue next time. Kokoro? What is she talking about? Disappeared. What? What's going on? Kokoro's story was surprising, but what could be that impulse that Kokoro mentioned at the end? I don't know. I think we're gonna find out next time. 3 to 3. So we have 3 to 4 and 4 to 5. I mean, Kokoro does talk a lot, so it makes sense that hers is so long. Yeah, she isn't. That's right, she isn't the official ultimate anything or a symbol of hope at all. That's interesting. And she wasn't a psychologist, right? She was like a scientist, more like, 'cause she was experimenting and all those things. I don't know. Yeah, I totally forgot. She's not actually the ultimate anything. Sora. Ah, Kokoro. Sorry for stopping our story so suddenly last time. No, it's not relevant. As long as the story continues. Okay, so now is a good time. I'll continue. Your most basic question. The reason why I avoid you. It's connected to the reason I couldn't fit it in and left in the middle. What do you mean? Sora, see you. I get wrapped in a crazy curiosity. I'm so captivated by an impulse to study you that I feel like I'll lose my sanity. Huh? You want to study me? The emotion I could uniquely feel when I was young. Curiosity. It's because I couldn't feel any other emotion. My curiosity was 100 times stronger than others. The moment I felt curiosity towards this emotion I couldn't understand, I was consumed by the monster that was this curiosity. For me, looking into people's emotions and studying them is a stronger desire compared to the desire for food, sleep. Sora, your mind is literally the massive emptiness itself. You've only gained faintly twinkling fragments of it. But you are a very unusual case I've never met. Well now, even in people who suffer amnesia, the mind is never an empty state. That's true for people who forget their name, of course, but also for people who forget all common sense. I've met such people myself, and while their mind was cloudy, it was never It was only ever the case that there was an error in memory retrieval. The memories never actually appeared. But me... Right. It feels as if the memory of your existence itself was deleted, Sora. Feeling like your mind is completely emptied. As if you erased your mind by yourself through an intense will.
I mean, we know now that she's not Akane's mind, but she's not a person. She's not real.
The moment my curiosity intensely rose when I was young, I had an ultimate goal. To research what the basic emotion is. The very first emotion, pure, devoid of the influence of the surrounding environment. The essence of emotion. To grasp that, and make that unidentifiable emotion with myself in my own hands. Think of this as the one project I'd live to devote my life to. But I couldn't even start since I couldn't find an appropriate method. To tell the truth, I floated several methods, but they were all either realistically impossible or ethically off.
Oh my goodness, she's talking about how she's gonna have a child to do it.
But when I came to this island, I found something that let me take the first step of my dream.
That me, by chance?
Yes, it's you, Sora.
But we know that she ended up having Mikado just so she could do these experiments on her and stuff.
You possess a tangible kind of mind that I have never met once in all my studies up until now. Completely dark mind. To repeat it, the emotions that you feel right now, Sora. They could be the basic emotion of pursuing.
That's an interesting thought. It's better to do that than have a child just to experiment on her.
I can't study your emotions. I have neither the materials I've gathered until now nor my research equipment with me. While I can produce more data through direct Q&A with you, that only scratches the surface.
There's no way for me to start research in earnest. Not to mention that escaping this island should be our #1 priority. Do you understand why I avoid you now?
Yeah, makes sense. So honestly,
is it a pie in the sky feeling? Yes, that's exactly it.
Kokoro seems happy.
That the perfect test subject I've been looking for my whole life is right in front of me, but I can't do anything about it. It's like starving for a week as you're unable to eat your favorite food that's right in front of you. That's why I have no choice but to avoid you. To me, this is no different than torture.
See,
that's about all I wanted to tell you, Sora. I hope you can understand why I've been avoiding you now.
I guess it makes sense.
Well, it's getting harder and harder to resist temptation, so be going now. I'll cooperate if something important comes up, so don't worry. So if you'll excuse me. Kokoro, wait. I had things I wanted to say to Kokoro, but she left before I could. I wonder if there's a way for us to talk naturally without it being painful for Kokoro. Relationship with Kokoro.
This is the last one for Kokoro. And then it's Emma. I'm excited about Emma, honest. I don't know anything about her.
Do you have some business with me?
Oh yeah, this is just the same that she... I'm looking up evil Shinji. I want to see evil Shinji too. I want to see that. Right in A. I want to write in AU. He's evil.
Kokoro. Cora. Sorry, I know that it's painful for you to see me, Kokoro. But I still have something I'd like to talk to you about. Even for just a moment. Okay. Let's go to my room.
Huh? Your room? Oh, I want to see all their cute rooms.
That's right. Let's talk there.
Wait, but we already know Kokoro's room because that's where she died. We know her room. We've seen it before.
The scent. It's an aromatic. It's a candle I grabbed from wherever. I get a lot of psychological security from scents. You can see that having a slightly restraining effect. Fires.
Oh, that's why you wanted to talk in your...
Oh, had something you wanted to say? Yes. First, I wanted to say thank you. You said that it was painful to see me because of your influences.
Impulses, not influences. Impulses.
But you confronted your pain, Kokoro, and told me your story. In a lot of detail at that. Though you told me that story to clear up the misconception that you avoided me because you hated me. When I think about it, you had no special reason to clear up my misconception. It's painful for you to watch, and you're just trying to avoid me. It would have been much easier to let that fallacy go. Nevertheless, you cleared up my misconception, Kokoro. I don't know. I just thought it was such a mistake. Have led to an awkward something in future school life. See it as anything to be thankful for. It's not true. Do you not care about me? Thinking that I might be sad because I'm under the impression that you hate me. I think you're a kind person, Kokoro.
I think she has the potential to be a kind person.
No, I'm really not. kind of person who can't stop at anything to achieve their life. As I told you earlier, there are multiple ways to kickstart my project, but I haven't been able to execute them because of ethical concerns. It wasn't my conscience that prevented me from executing those methods.
Yeah, I think if she didn't have this condition that she has, she would be a kind person, but because she has it, I don't know.
To tell the truth, I don't care if my methods are unethical. If it's a feasible method and I'm able to keep it a secret, I will go through it without hesitation.
What do you mean by unethical methods?
It's just a hypothesis, but I do think there's a way to produce the basic emotion. They'll lock up newborn babies, prohibiting all contact with the outside world until they're adult.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
The emotions of someone who had grown up with absolutely no influence would definitely be close to the basic.
Yes, we know, because you did just that when you got older.
Even if there's a possibility that they would experience no more together. It's an experiment that jeopardizes a person's life. It would be difficult to do realistically, but I don't find this experiment disturbing or impossible to do as another human. When I think about this experiment, the only thing that comes to mind is there a way for me to execute it?
And you do.
I know that's ethically questionable in itself, but I can't sympathize. Would you really call someone like me a kind person?
You just think that because of your strong curiosity, Kokoro. And I fully understand when you say you won't stop at anything to achieve your dream. Wouldn't anyone think the same for a dream they desperately... Wouldn't hurt somebody else to achieve my dream thing. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with what Sora just said. Regardless of what anyone says, I think you're a kind person, Kokoro. Aren't you at the very front, seeking for a way for all of us to escape together? You like being alone, but you're willing to collaborate and talk to us for everyone's sake. I think that's all possible because of your kind heart. I think she could have been kind in another universe.
This emotion is something I haven't felt in a long time. The emotion I'm feeling now is I'm embarrassed. I'm incredibly embarrassed. Just by looking at you, I can keep...
Oh, that's not Kokoro saying that, sorry.
Am I supposed to say thanks?
No, there's no need.
Truth is, this is the first time I've lived with other people. So I lack data on the emotions I experience in a situation like this. I think most of my judgment on emotion isn't wrong, but my perception is at least inaccurate. I can't see into my own mind like I can with others. There are many times where I judge my own self.
Can't judge my own self.
It's a feeling that's become more frequent ever since being trapped here. Ironically, this killing school life could end up being the trigger to discovering a new me.
Kokoro, you said you wanted to study me, right? I would like to see you achieve your dreams. But studying me seems better than that unethical experiment you mentioned about earlier. I want to cooperate with you, Kokoro. Please, study me.
Like I said last time, I have no way to go through with the research here.
Didn't you say you could gather data through something like direct Q&A? You can collect data for now, and after escaping this place together, we can start research in earnest.
want to cooperate after escaping from... But Sora, you want to regain your memory as quickly as possible. Anyway, after escaping here, you have no choice but to partake in reviving your memory. If you regain your memory, your basic emotions will start becoming impure. If that happens, Sora, my motives for studying you... No, while I do want to regain my memory, right now my want to cooperate with you is much greater. I mean, it would be better if she studied Sora instead of Mikado, but we all know what already happened. I don't care if my memories recover slowly. I want to help you achieve your dream. And wouldn't that give you a hand on your impulses? After all, you'd really be going through with your research. Wouldn't we be able to avoid your pain and exchange stories that way? We could have normal conversations. I want to be friends with you, Kokoro, and I want to share everyday conversations with you normally, as friends. Even if nothing can be done if my memory returns before we escape. Relax, Sora, and care of me. So, what have you thought of you? Huh? Really? Yeah, because you, Sora, are the first person I've shared this much of my personal story with. She's foo-fooing. She's foo-fooing. Ro put on a smile more open than I have ever seen until now. It was a smile of purity. I can feel an unbreakable bond of trust. Okay, that's it. I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about Kokoro. Still, what she did. She still did what she said. She ended up doing it anyway. Ugh, undergarments. Let's go to Emma. I'm really excited about Emma. I'm very excited. Because I didn't really like Emma when it was in the game, when she was alive. But I loved her in the Void Theater when she was just the gunk beat in the corner telling jokes to Hajime the whole time. I loved it. I'm excited because I know she has a tragic past. We learned that in the second chapter, but we didn't really learn what that tragic past was, you know? So she likes gold, like Shobai. Emma? Yes? Are you of mixed descent? No, I'm 100% Japanese. Well, your appearance looks quite different from a usual Japanese person. Perhaps it's due to my style of my makeup. I use colored contacts for my eyes. Contacts, huh? It was partly my intent to promote an exotic image of myself as well. I feel that Hollywood still retains some of its prejudice against Asians from the old days. To think, you're a world-class star, Emma. I don't know about your fame because of my amnesia. The fact that I'm here having a conversation alone with such a celebrity overwhelms me. I know Emma's like based on Emma Watson, and she's Margot Robbie, right? I read that on like, cause her last name Margot Robbie is a play on Margot Robbie, which I think is interesting. Oh, Sora, please don't speak that way. I don't want to be treated special here. Talk to me freely, like I'm one of your everyday friends. Really, but I can't think of a good topic to talk about. Oh, then, should I tell you a funny joke? Here they come! What is it? I'm excited. What do you call a rich nut? I don't know. cashew! I can't. That was hilarious. It's so silly. A cashew. Oh, it's hilarious, right? Puns never fail to make me laugh. Ah, that was fun. The studios I work in are mostly full of adults. I rarely get to work with actors in my group. Even when I did, it was always professional and lacked the bonds of friendship. This is the first time I've had a sincere conversation with someone. Aww! Emma! Despite the awful situation we're in, knowing I'm here with you, Sora, with everyone here, suddenly the thought of living on this island doesn't seem like a bad thing.
That's a bit of a stretch. He just wants friends.
I know, I'm sorry. To escape, we're threatened by the possibility of murder each day, but we shouldn't let our spirits sink either. So, Sora, please feel free to reach out to talk whenever you have the time.
Aww. Just wants to have a friend. Once it starts to get into like the real meat of her character, oh boy. I don't know what to expect. Like I know it's intense, I think, but I don't know much else.
Oh, it would be nice if everyone escaped.
Oh. Talk about it. I don't need to read all that. The before nonsense, I don't care about.
Sora, would you mind having another talk with me?
Sure, but what about?
Anything is fine. Oh, is there something you want to know about me?
About you?
Well, you must have appeared in a number of movies, right?
I don't know which movie you starred in because of this whole amnesia thing. I want to watch your performance when we escape from this island, so can you tell me more about your movies?
Oh, it's a little silly for me to explain my own filmography, but people say my best piece of work is the Harry Peter series.
Peter.
It's the story of an ordinary student protagonist who becomes the greatest wizard of all. I played Hermione, Harry's best friend. It's how I made my debut, so it's got a real special place in my heart.
Yuki said that you played the role when you were a child actor. How old were you then?
Oh, that was so long ago. I can't remember the details. Anyway, listen. The Harry Peter movies are based on a novel, but the movies have a slightly different plot. For example, Hermione survives until the end of the novel, but in the movie, she sacrifices herself for Harry in the final battle. Even though I was playing the part, I still can't rewatch the scene without crying.
Hermione died. Is there a spoiler? Does Hermione die?
Yeah. She takes the enemy's last blow for Harry.
Isn't that a spoiler? Isn't that a spoiler?
Huh?
I don't think she realized she just spoiled.
Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry for this. Sorry, I was being careless. Would you accept my 100,000 yen deposit?
Oh my god. No, I don't need that much money, and I don't want it either. I do. No, I'm just kidding.
Besides, already knowing the plot can make the movie interesting in its own way. Okay, the most recent film I was in before coming to Hope's Peak Academy is Holy Queen. But I'll save it for next time. We cannot stand around here forever while the others are dedicating their time to investigate. True, we shouldn't jerk on our investigation. All right, with all our hearts, we now invest. We shall do the very best. Oh, I love her. She's hilarious. I love the puns. Emma's... Will obtain. So you're talking about Nikkei and Mikado's relationship in there. I saw this art online of Iroha, and she was like drawing a picture of Mikado and Nikkei. And this is so random. She was drawing the picture of Mikado and Nikkei in like a BL manga, and then but in the background you can see the two of them fighting with each other. I thought that was hilarious. Anyway, back to Emma. And so, the protagonist, Holy Queen, got into this complex love-hate relationship with the villain, Kurjo. I almost said Kinjo. I see, but you spoiled the plot again. Emma just keeps spoiling everything. Oh no. Sorry, I got too absorbed in it. You really seem to like movies, Emma. You can get both fame and wealth while doing what you truly enjoy. I wish I could be like that too. Really? Aren't most ultimates from Hope Peak Academy like that as well? Well, I lost my memory and I can't remember anything about my talent. The ultimate maid. Oh, right. You have amnesia. That's so sad, Sora. You definitely would have remembered watching one of my films if your memories were intact. Is there any way I can help to regain your memory? Money's not a problem for me. 1,000,000 yen. Are you serious about the money? I do not joke about money. Emma seems happy. Okay. Still, we need to escape this island first. And I won't take any cash. I won't be able to pay it back. Plus, it's burdensome. Please do not turn it down. You can never ignore the power of money. Let me know if there's any other thing I can help with. Oh, I love talking about ships. I love the ships. Emma, do you think you're more extravagant with your money? I'm gonna do a tier list with ships, too. I understand it was for me, but the last time you offered money for just spoiling the plot. Hmm? Oh, no. It's because... I missed it. It's because you're my friend, Sora. I won't mind spending a ton for my friend. And you have to spend money when you can. I don't want to go back. Ever again. Go back? To what? Not having money? What? Nothing. Anyway, if you happen to need help, tell me without reservation.
Was she poor before? Oh, it's gonna get into the more intense stuff, I think, now at this point. Okay. Here we go. Emma, I want to ask you something.
What is it?
You work as an actress in Hollywood. Does that mean you travel back and forth between Japan and America a lot?
No, my family lives in America. To be more precise, both of my parents are British. They reside in the United States.
Oh, should I be giving her a British accent? A little late for that now.
What?
But you told me you were 100% Japanese.
Oh, I never told you about this, did I? A foster child.
Oh, makes sense.
My current parents adopted me into their family, so I have British citizenship.
Oh, okay. A British family adopting a Japanese child. That's not very common. Okay, Zora. It doesn't bother you. What happened to your real parents?
Knows. They're probably dead.
What?
I don't know anything about my real parents. Even if I did, they don't deserve to be my parents.
Was there something between you and them?
Sorry, Sora. I don't want to talk about it now. I love the parents that I have now. It's all thanks to them that I became an actress. My adoptive parents. To me, they're my real parents. They treat me like I'm their own daughter, too. Is there really a problem with being okay with that?
I think your parents, true parents who matter, are the ones who raise you and they love you. Your biological parents are just biology. If it's in the case of adoption, I don't know. It's complicated. I don't know. I'm not adopted. I don't know anything about being adopted and all these things. I have what's called a blended family, a step family, but I'm not, like, I know, like, different families coming together, but I can't speak for someone who's been adopted because I haven't. But I do think that she's right in saying that it's okay for her to love her adopted parents more because they loved her. Right?
After all that talk of my parents, I really want to see them. They were already worried about me going to Japan by myself to enter Hope's Peak. And now I got into this mess.
I wonder how old she was when she was adopted. Was she older or was she younger? Like a baby or was she a child? I wonder.
Oh, right. We get out of here, I'll introduce you to our parents. I'm always busy following my schedule, so I never got to introduce a friend to them. Please allow me if you won't mind.
Oh. Assuming. Oh, I don't have to, I keep forgetting I don't have to read.
Laura,
What is it?
would you be interested in coming over to my room for tea? I hit the jackpot with these fancy tea leaves I found in the Mart warehouse.
Sure. I'm all in. Search the voids for images on the path. Definitely.
Glad to hear it. Let's go. Sitting here and drinking tea with you. I always wanted to partake in girl talk.
Aw. Oh, she has the Harry Potter poster over there.
How's the tea, Sora?
It smells really nice.
Doesn't it? Oh, this tea is a special luxury brand from my beloved hometown, Britain.
Homeland, not hometown. Britain's not a town.
Even just a single cup costs a fortune.
I know your family's British, but wouldn't Japan technically be your homeland? I mean, you are fully Japanese.
No, Britain is my homeland.
Emma, I've been wondering about it ever since you mentioned it the last time we hung out. What happened before you were adopted by British parents? It's strange for you to be so attached to Britain and your new family when it isn't your birthplace. Is it strange? And the air seems to shift a little whenever your past is... I mean, if she had a hard time, I don't think it's strange. Do you not want to tell me about it?
Why do you want to know that? Hearing the truth will only make you hate me.
Wait a second. I just looked over. Yuki's voice actor in the dub is the same as Grace in Eden's Garden. Get out of here. That's hilarious. I'm sorry. That's so random. That's so funny. I could never hate you. Regardless of what happened in your past, you're still you, Emma. And I want to be friends with that Emma.
I'm still me? I've always been under the impression that everyone who tries to befriend me just wants the benefits that come. You were the first person to ever say that.
Aww, that's so sad.
Oh, I tell you. But only because it's you, Sora. Don't go spreading rumors about it.
I won't. Oh boy, here it comes. I'm scared.
Look here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What kind of scar is this?
Poor baby. Isn't it just terrible? Both of my arms look like this. When I was a kid, I used to be my father's ashtray.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him dead. Nope. What? Sick and disgusting.
You're the only person besides my adoptive parents to know about these scars. Please, keep it a secret. You not know this because you've lost all your memories. It doesn't matter what it was. Film, interview, magazine. I've never exposed my bare arms. I actually really wanted to join in on the beach party we had back when we first met, but I couldn't. Oh, that's why she didn't do the beach. Oh no. I can't wear a swimsuit if I don't have something like a shirt to wear on top of it.
Wait, what do you mean ashtray? It means he put out her cigarettes on her arm.
I was nothing more than a little kid, so I can't say I remember it all that clearly. But my life before my adopted family was nothing short of a living hell. people who do this to children. I never got to meet my mother. I think she probably hightailed the second she got the chance to.
And she left her baby with that man?
It was just the two of us. My father, a gambling addict who could never be seen without a cigarette in his hand. And me. So, you obviously can't expect that kind of person to make honest money. He had me gather and sell rubbish in the streets. If I refused to listen, said no, or anything of that sort, he'd put out his cigarette on my bare arm.
Kill him with fire.
My father, oh that man, he called his own daughter his ashtray. To get some cash, ashtray. Hurry up and get me another bottle, ashtray. Hold out your arm, ashtray. Time for some discipline.
That is awful. Kill the father, kill the mother too for leaving her there. That is horrible. Kill them both of them. The mother left her there. How could you leave your baby there with that monstrosity of a person?
Emma? Give her a hug. Calm down, calm down. I'm here for you. You don't have to strain yourself just to tell me about it. It's all right.
Fire. I don't. And how someone could do that to a child.
No, I'll keep going. I'm sorry to cause such a scene, but I want to tell you everything, Sora.
I agree, Smithy, with your mother. I agree.
Because you mean so much to me as my first friend. Anyways, it was a horrible time. Every day, I tried to resist and stand my ground. The only thing I ever got out of it were more burns to speckle my arms. After all, how could some kid possibly overcome a grown man by force?
You can't. He's disgusting for picking on someone so small. Disgusting. I'm laughing because awful.
When this finally clicked for me, I gave in. Did everything he told me to do. I didn't do what he asked me to. Char my arm. If I ever cried, he'd char my arm. I learned to hold back my tears and comply like some sort of doll.
How did she get out of that?
I only survived by wearing a mask each day, concealing my feelings. Pain and anything else that could put me in danger of punishment. I thought about running away. We lived in an extremely impoverished slum. There were hardly any police or authorities in the area for me to run to. Even that house was safer than outside.
That's... Oh.
I had only two options. Staying to eventually die at the hands of my father, or running away to be killed by the beggars on the... Of course, there was also that, but I didn't have the courage to do that.
No, baby, no kid should be thinking that. No.
Now that I know about your struggles, I understand how fortunate you were to be adopted by another family. Yes, it was a great fortune, a blessing from heaven.
There it is.
Eventually, the slum became a subject of demolition for some sort of project. Two of the people who had invested in it, a British couple, found and adopted me.
Well, I guess that was Utsuro. His luck.
After that, I made my way to Hollywood, made my name known with my freshly brimming talent. My new parents behind me every step of the way.
Oh,
Emma! I want to give her a hug. Okay? Fine. That's the end of the story. Back then, I couldn't care less about stealing or trespassing if it meant survival. And I won't blame you if you hate me for it. No, could never hate you. It's not your fault. Poor sweet Emma. I feel for Void. Like, I know, now we know Hajime's story, Emma's story, and we know Roha's as well, because it was part of the main game storyline. I don't know Nikkei's that much, so when we get to his, we'll get to that, but I feel for the Voids. They were just dealt a bad hand. No, I sympathize with them. Thank you. This is the first time I've talked about myself with someone other than my adopted parents. Usually, for as long as I'm forced to think of my past, my panic attacks stay full-fledged. But I feel a sort of kinship from you, Sora. Something that makes me feel relieved. All I did was listen to you, babe. I do see why Emma is one of the best girls now. Sorry. I'll tell you everything from now on, Sora. Thank you for taking the time to share your personal story. Then shall we move on to lighter stories now? Oh, that's good. I'm happy I did Emma. Like, it makes it so much more... Like, I kind of want to go back and kind of see the trial from chapter 2, just to see if it changes anything, knowing her past and stuff. I'll do that in my own time. Alright, I'm gonna move on to Setsuka. And then the twins. And after that is probably my beloved Nikkei. Alright, we're gonna Setsuka now. These are a bit short. I think, and then Teria. I want to do Teria's. And after that, I think I'm gonna stop after Teria. Because I don't think I need to do Yoriko. I don't need to do Yuki because I did his. I don't need to do Mikado. I don't know, we'll see. For a long time. Rara, isn't it tiring to just investigate? Definitely. Would you like to go play somewhere with Big Sister? I'm guessing she's play somewhere. Where? Right, Rara. Do you know how to play billiards? Billiards? Right, because when she says Big Sister, a lot of the times with the language, the translations, and calling them sister, it's kind of weird in English because you don't really call someone, hey, big sis, all the time. But like in Korean, it would be like 언니, which is like what a younger girl calls an older girl. So that's what that is. It's always kind of awkward in English. I'm a billiards player as well. Ah, you're confident. I like that side of you. Sorry, I did Sora for Setsuka's voice for Sora. Good. Now, shall I... something? But is there a place to play billiards? There's a game room inside the Monocruise. It even has a pool table. Come on, let's go. Well, it does seem pretty fun. Right? This is only really a hobby for me, but it's still pretty fun. As a hobby? Setsuka, aren't you the ultimate billiards player? Can a billiards player play billiards only as a hobby? I went to play billiards once. Not very good at it. Oh, this is what they meant by making your hobby your career. Well, I'm sorry to say this for the people who take billiards seriously, but his body can't be dedicated to billiards. What do you mean? I'll tell you later in detail. Shall we stop for today and go back to investigating? That was fun, Rah-Rah. Let's play again later. Next. Is she gonna talk about her eye? I mean, we know her eye is like... We know what it is because it was part of the game. But I wonder if there's more to learn. The worst oh, I keep forgetting I don't need to read the beginning. Rah-Rah, how about a round of billiards? Sure, let's do it. I went to the game room with Setsuka. We're already in the game room. Rah-Rah, aren't you a fast learner? You think so? If I don't take this seriously, I'm really going to... Setsuka, I'm curious about something. I don't know too much about billiards, so billiards balls usually have on them. I also thought there were a lot of balls. Why are there only 4? Bye, Bailey! I hope you enjoy. Oh, this variant has always been like this. It's called 4-ball. It's, as it says, it's billiards with 4 balls. What you said, Rah-Rah, was pool, which is more popular and well-known variant of billiards. Oh, I thought it was I didn't know that it was like pool and billiards were different. Right, so here's a pop quiz. Which of these games are not a variant of billiards? Snooker, carom, or fluke? I don't know! How would I know? Fluke? Ah, correct. Snooker is the variant that uses 22 balls. And the one we just talked about, blah blah, they're talking about billiards. Fluke isn't a variant, but still. Way, my main variant is pool. Although widely publicly known, pool might be hard for a beginner like you, Rah-Rah, so that's why I went for 4-ball. Rules were definitely very straightforward and easy to understand. Oh, if there's a chance next time, I'll teach you about pool. If you're up for it, I could teach you something. I'll be looking forward to it. Aye, look at the time. It's about time to stop slacking around and investigate. Okay, so far her free time events have only been about playing pool. It's just kind of like blah, blah, blah. I don't care that much. Hey. Enjoy the despair time. Ah, Rah-Rah. Wanna go one round? Sure, my pleasure. I moved to the game room with Setsuka. Seems like I won this round. You have this one chance, as long as I don't miss it. The rest is my victory. To think what I... Listen. Since I beat the Ultimate Billiards player, does that make me the Ultimate Billiards? Oh, her eye came out. Now then, Big Sister can't lose either. Huh? From that angle? And with that, it's over. She used her eye to win. How did you do that? Besides that, didn't you open both of your eyes for a second? Oh, well, it's not great to get serious against a beginner like Rah-Rah. Wouldn't it be worse to lose holding the title of Ultimate? Setsuka, that eye. This. Oh, don't worry about it. This big sister naturally opens her eyes when she gets serious. And what is it? As soon as you opened your right eye, you don't miss even once. Is it... Eat an evil eye, the what? It's censored because I guess it's a pop culture reference, but I don't know what they're talking about. Though it is a power as unrealistic as that. Now, let's play another game. Could you beat Big Sister this time? Could be mistaken, but I thought Setsuka had a dark expression for... Are we getting to the juicy stuff yet? Naruto. Listen, I've seen like 3 episodes of Naruto, I'm sorry. That's all I've seen. By the way, Setsuka, are you not gonna play billiards today? Oh, right. I don't feel so good today. Is it that time? Oh my god. No, I'm just as lively even then. Say. Sometimes they go too fast, sometimes they go slow. Hey, Setsuka, about your right eye, could you tell me what's up with it? I've been wondering ever since then. Are you talking about this thing? You gonna open it? Well, it doesn't matter if it's raw, I'm telling you. This eye, it's actually not mine. What? You remember how I told you that my father's a billiards player? When I was young, I got into an accident while on the way to spectate my father's... whatever. He told me that the right side of my face was almost caved in, so I didn't undergo surgery right away. It would have been dangerous. Oh, right, she was in an accident. Though I barely survived, the problem was that since my right eye, I would live as a blind person or use an artificial eye. Blindness or an artificial eye, either way, I had to live with the obstacle of being handicapped. I don't remember well, since I was very young at the time, but it seems my parents were extremely against the proposed solution. The proposed solution was an eye transplant. That's what they told me. An eye transplant? Is that a thing? You probably know, Rara, but transplanting one eyeball whole is still not possible. The doctor was either a quack or a genius, and secretly went ahead with the eye transplant surgery. Okay, that's not good. Secretly doing a surgery? No? Is it successful? Wahaha, it definitely succeeded since I'm here right now. But there was something like a side effect from that. As expected from such a bizarre, unprecedented surgery, I've suffered a strange phenomenon. Rara, do you know why I always close my right eye? I open this eye. I record every scene I've seen in my brain like a camera. That, like, instant memorization? It's kind of similar but different. This thing doesn't record a memory. So if I open both eyes... I get dizzy from the confusion of seeing the past, visual information, and the present in my left. To the point where it's enough to make my daily life impossible with both my eyes open. Rara, you were curious then, right? How I never missed even once after opening my right eye. My right eye has a recording of every shot from every angle of the thousands of games I've played. When I contrast and combine the two scenes, the left eye's current ball state and the right eye's current game's ball state, I I can always make a perfect shot. This is how I became the ultimate billiards player. You can despise me if you want, since this is basically the same as cheating, but it's also the reason I don't have much love for billiards. If it gets out that you play billiards with a superpower like that, I don't think you'll be safe, Setsuka. You could even be taken away to some laboratory to be medically experimented on. Why did you tell me this secret information? Hard to say. The only people who know about the truth of this eye are my parents and the doctor. But why? I guess I just didn't want to hide something from you, Ra-Ra. Maybe it's because my friend. Even if you hate me because of this, Ra-Ra. It is a little surprising, but I don't hate you for it. And if you really didn't have any love for billiards, Setsuka, you wouldn't have opened using to. Even if it was a power you didn't want or deserve, I still think that's just another one of your genuine strengths, Setsuka. You thought of me and even told me your life secret. I have no reason to hate you. Laura. And more than anything, your eyes are extremely pretty. Aww. Oh, you pretty thing. Please don't pull too hard, it hurts. Ra-Ra, maybe you're right. Sorry, it's not very big sister-like of me to show my weak side, is it? Is it because I'm in front of Ra-Ra? Just one more for Setsuka. Then the twins, Nikkei, and Teria. That's what I'm doing. Ra-Ra, can I see you for a moment? Yes, what is it? No, it's not much. I was wondering if you could come to my room. Room? And then I somehow ended up visiting Setsuka's room. Wow, so this is your room. Wouldn't you be able to play billiards in your room if it's like this? Seems like it, right? But these are all models. The balls can't even be rolled or moved around. Oh, Setsuka, wasn't there something you wanted to say? Right. Laura. Do you want to become my sibling? What? Excuse me? What? Your sibling? What? Let's become blood sisters. What is this, some kind of ritual? They're gonna do a blood ritual? Why this all of a sudden? Oh, that's not Setsuka, sorry. I did the Setsuka voice. After I listened to your advice last time, the frustration I persisted in my mind all this time somehow disappeared. It's certainly strange, but I feel like I can confide of my worries. It's you. I want to form a much closer bond with you. How about it? Big sis. So she's like, Onni. Or I guess in Japanese, Onne-tan. That's right, Ra-Ra. I'm your big sister. But I see. I didn't even know you had worries, Setsuka. I do look quite calm all the time, don't I? But even this personality is an old and healthy form of self-defense and insecurity. I heard my friends say a lot of things because of this eye since I was young. Monster, disabled, devil spawn. No one outside of you has ever once called me this eye pretty, Sora. Kind of embarrassing to hear a direct praise like that. I didn't even do that much. Well, that's not true. I thank you from the bottom of my heart, Sora. Though she was always bursting with playfulness, I felt genuine earnestness between myself and Setsuka. I feel a natural bond with Setsuka. Okay. I don't know, after Emma, I feel like Setsuka's free time events weren't as fun as Emma's, weren't as good as... I'm just putting that out there. Okay. We're gonna move on to the twins. Oh, Shinji. I totally forgot that Shinji existed. I was like, the twins, Nikkei, Teruya, that's it. But then I totally forgot that Shinji exists. Sorry. Totally forgot about that. About him. Is his interesting? Should I skip his? Hi, sister. I'll try. I spend time with Hibiki. I skip Shinji. I might skip Shinji. No, Shinji's always just meh for me. Always has been. Like, I like him. Don't get me wrong, but like, not as much as some of the other characters. Hello. Hibiki, Kanade. Hello. What you up to, Sosi? Well, I was just wandering around the island. She's going too fast. Also, to see if there were any clues that would lead us out of here. That means you're not doing anything, right? Come on, play with us. Play? Aren't you gonna investigate? Investigating is important and stuff, but managing friendships in a situation like this is also important, right, Kanade? Yeah. Friends are really cute. Oh, they're cute, and maybe I should do it. Right, you totally get it. So then, what are we playing? I did the first one of the Otsunokoji twins in the game, so that's why I'm not fully reading the whole thing. There's actually juicy stuff in there. Oh, I suppose I must do Shinji now. I must do Shinji's. If it's cute, listen. If it's adorable, I gotta do it. Oh, I totally forgot about Shinji. Oh my god. I don't know how I forgot about him. Like, to be clear, it's not really harassing. It's really teasing, you know? So don't get the wrong idea. Well, what should I do to you? Mister! Hibiki, I was just kidding. Let's not do it for real. Aw, really? That's a bummer. What should we do then? Ah, I've got an idea. Okay. Tag. Let's play tag. Running around sounds like a lot of fun. I'm unfriended. Let's play then. Who's it? Did we decide with rock, paper, scissors? Oh, what a dumb question. Kanade is obviously it, right? Oh, yes, I'll be it first. If you get caught, you're it. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Count to 10 and then chase us, Kanade. If it has come to this, I'll be taking this seriously. 1, 2, 3. It's interesting seeing Kanade acting like this, knowing who she actually is. Okay, so next I'm gonna read it more seriously because they just played tag. Boring. The first ones are always kind of meh. When will we be able to go home? Whew. Lucy, let's play. Hello, Sora. Hibiki, Kanade. Hi. You two are always together. Of course. We're basically two heads on the same body. Right, Kanade? Yeah, of course. So, what are we playing today? Well... Do you want to play with me with no plans again? Yeah, well, I have never made plans before in my whole life, and I'm not gonna start now. Then, since we played what Hibiki wants, how about we do what Kanade wants? Would that be fine? This doesn't even make any sense. I like it. Kanade obviously does too, right, Kanade? Yeah, right. Looking at Kanade's expression tells me otherwise. What? Kanade, are you calling your sister a liar? No, sister, no way. Well, if you can't think of anything, let's just play tag again. It was totally fun last time, right? No thanks, I think I've had enough running from last time. I'll decline this time. Ugh, lame. Fun things are still fun no matter how many times you do them. Alright, let's do something that's 100% running free. I've got a great idea. What's that? It's... Tickling Kanade! Oh my god. Ah! Tickle, tickle, tickle! Stop it, sister! Tickle, tickle, tickle!
Can't.
Stop it!
I can't do it. Can't. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not saying it.
Sosie, what's the holdup? Come on and help me. No thanks, I'm not talented at tickling others. Really? Alright, then how about... squishing Kanade's muffin top? Hey, don't be mean to Kanade. My god, I'm not saying it. I'm not. No. Not really. Isn't that normal? Yes, it is normal. Oh my god, Hibiki! Stop, Hibiki! Like model thin? I'm like model thin, so anyone would look wide in comparison. Sorry, Kanade. God. Oh, you said... Yeah, right? It is only natural that this belly's so horribly uglier than her older sister's. It's a punishment. Hiya! Squish, squish, squish. Oh my god. I can't do it. Hibiki. What's the matter, Sosie? Just play something else. I want to touch it too. Stop harassing. How about we play something else? Harassing Kanade, I'm not too interested in that. Oh, really? Alright. I'm not interested in it either. I know she does. Oh my god. Sometimes I forget that she is a serial killing psychopath. You like it too, right, Kanade? Yeah. Sometimes I forget she's crazy. Alright, then Kanade's it. Since it's hide and seek, we have to something. What'd you say? We have to count all the way to 100. Ready? Set? Go! 1, 2, 3. No matter how I look at it, the authoritative behavior and pranks that Hibiki does to Kanade seem a bit much. What's the reason for bullying Kanade like that? I also want to check on Kanade for how she's doing. There's kind of a reason. Knowing what happens, regarding this issue, I think I need to talk to them separately.
Do you eventually talk to them separately with the free time events, or are they always together? Needs to be meaner. Alrighty. Yuki, Kanade, hey.
Oh, Sosi, hi! Hello.
I'm surprised you came to us this time. You want to play again already? No, today I would like to talk. Talk about what? You got a question for us? Yeah. Be frank, I want to talk to you separately, Hibiki. Huh? Only me? Yes.
What's going on? Am I not allowed to hear?
No, you're not allowed to hear. Goodbye. Yeah, really, what's up? Does it really matter if Kanade hangs around? I want to take vocal lessons. To be honest, I fell in love with someone. I want to get some advice from you, Hibiki. She probably fell in love with someone, right? Yuki and Yoriko.
Congratulations, but why are you telling my sister?
Yeah, why me? I don't really know stuff about love. Sorry, Kanade, but I would like you to give us some space.
What did I do, sister?
Well, no big deal. It's not like it's gonna take long. Go ahead and take a walk or something.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, I wanted to ask you something, Hibiki. What is it? Why are you being so serious all of a sudden? Hibiki, it might be pointless for me to interfere, but it's been on my mind ever since. I'll just ask you straight. Why are you always picking on Kanade? What? I've been watching you two, but even teasing has its limits, and you seem to be going too far. You're a big sister to Kanade, yet you don't respect her thoughts. It's a bit too harsh. No, she doesn't know what goes on. Why do you act like this? Hosi, what are you talking about? Are you trying to say that I'm harassing Kanade or something? Isn't that it? No, it isn't. That's just my way of showing affection. I care about Kanade a whole lot. I adore her. You're sticking your nose into our business for no reason, Sosi. Kanade's never said anything about this, so why are you interfering as a third party? What do you think it's because Kanade is suppressed by you and can't freely talk, Hibiki? No! Kanade relies on me and tells me everything. Everything. Maybe not everything. That, like, she kills everyone you get close to? You don't know anything. Stay out of our business, got it? Hibiki left, looking angry. I think I was being too forceful, so I couldn't hear anything from Hibiki. I wonder what Kanade thinks about Hibiki. We all know what she thinks about Hibiki. We know. Alrighty. Whew. Hibiki, what's up? Okay, I can skip through some of this. I'm a gift, blah blah. Oh, hey Kanade. Hibiki. Sister! Hey, Laura. Did anything happen between you and my sister? Hibiki doesn't look so happy ever since you had a talk with her. I fought with Hibiki. What? You shouldn't fight. I'll bring Hibiki right away. No, that's fine. It's for the better of right now. I wanted to talk to you as well. Me? Yes. The reason why I fought with Hibiki was that I told Hibiki that she was being too harsh on you. I asked why she acted like that, and she got angry and left. Sorry. That was a pointless interference, right? I know. Very happy for your concern, Sora. Nade, what do you think about Hibiki? If you don't like being harassed, then you should... No, really, I'm fine. Nade... Sora, if it's fine with you, then will you come with me to my room? Oh, we're in the room already? Huh? Your room? I thought you go to the room the last one already? Yes, just in case my sister comes back. I'll tell you something, but please keep this a secret from my sister. Is that okay? Of course. I also want to go see her room. Oh, that's a relief. Let's go. Oh yeah, they both have separate rooms, right? And I keep thinking that they have the same room. They have separate. So this is your room. I want to get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of this death room. You don't want to be in here with her. It's pretty normal, right? Now then, I'll continue. Like I said earlier, I'm absolutely fine. I'm not saying this because I'm scared of my sister. I love her. That's my honest feeling. Really? Yeah, she loves her too much. Yes. To be honest, I kind of know why my sister has a twisted affection. I think she really cherishes me, but at the same time, she probably hates me as well. Hates you? It might start sounding like I'm bragging, but please bear with me. Ever since we were young, I was better at everything than my sister. Academics, athletics. Even though I didn't like moving around, my athletic abilities were better than my sister. I was good at everything, even without trying. And my sister couldn't beat me at anything, even with a huge amount of effort. Hi, Smithy! Right, you remember my sister's ultimate talent, right? Hi, thank you for coming. I didn't know this would be so long. I was like, I'm gonna do a short stream today. Here I am 3 hours later. To be honest, I sing better than her too. Oh, really? Yes, my vocal skills were better than my sister. Even though she's a good singer as well, I was much more talented. My sister hates losing more than death. She's the type who can't bear losing. Imagine someone like her to have a person who beats her at everything, standing right next to her. It's not unreasonable for my sister to hate me. It's natural. Even though she doesn't look like it, she's a tryhard. She really hates losing, so what? Getting tired. No matter how much she tried, I always beat her. Her capabilities were decided since the moment we were born. I
feel like I was being hated by my sister. Still, I wanted her love, so I started to lose everything on purpose. Academics, athletics, and also vocal. Is that why Hibiki's able to get the vocal position of the band? Yes. My sister always loved singing, so I lost on purpose on the spot for vocals and opted for the guitar. I also conceded to her what direction the band will go. To be honest, we also have different music tastes. My sister likes pop and sweet love songs, but I like rock and metal. But I conceded without hesitation. I also started to be the supporting character to her in her normal life. Thanks to that, Yuki started cherishing me instead of hating me. Still, I think she probably faintly noticed that I was losing to her on purpose. So I think she always, whenever she gets a chance, wants to emphasize that she's better. That's part of the reasons why she does harshly. Well, that's what happened. Sister is... He's a kid who's tremendously and mentally weak. Even if it's something little happens unexpectedly, he immediately panics and weakens, so she leans on me.
Kanade's, it's good to know her how she is in the story before doing her free time event. Interesting to see. Because she's saying here how she's weak, and like that's true, we see that. That's how she's able to become a puppet.
Oh, because we're the only twins like us in the whole world. So I'm fine.
Kanade, you're really mature.
What? I'm not mature.
After hearing your story, I somehow understand Hibiki's actions to some extent. I was worrying about it, but since you said you're fine, I think it really would be pointless for me to interfere anymore at this point.
Yes. Still, you were, thinking of me. Then, Sora, you go find my sister. Next time, I hope you'll make up with my sister.
Yeah, you know, I also like smaller too, because I recognize so many who come and it makes me happy and we can talk and stuff. Yeah, it's nice to have a small group that I always recognize back. Next. I wanna get through it. I'm getting hungry. More water.
Sosi.
Ah, Hibiki, Kanade.
Hello.
Sosi, can you come to my room? Your room? Yeah. I'll show you something. Right? I also have something to tell you.
It's decided, then let's go.
Kanade coming too? Yes. This is your room.
We made a mini stage out of the microphone and guitar. Us twin sisters will show our performance to you right now, Sosi.
Performance?
To be frank,
I heard it from Kanade.
Sosi, I heard that you...
What?
I heard that you cried really hard because you felt bad about speaking like that to me.
When did we cry?
Huh?
What do you... Oh, Kanade told her that we cried. Kanade's sending me some sort of signal. Ah, yes! I thought I was being too harsh on you.
I'm really sorry, Hibiki. No. After hearing that, I thought I also yelled and got mad at you. And only I misunderstood a few things. I'm sorry, Sosi. As an apology, we prepared a special performance for you. Yay. Lucy, you remember the name of our band, right? It's Melody Rhythm.
Of course I know.
Was it Melody Rhythm? Correct! Wow, you remembered! Thanks! The Eternal Koji sisters seem pleased. Well, anyway, let's start Melody Rhythm's special event performance.
Oh, I hope I wanted to see them perform.
Wow, it was amazing. The combination of the best vocals and the guitar, it was amazing.
I don't know what she said.
Thanks for the performance. You're really good at singing, Hibiki. Of course. Your guitar performance was splendid as well, Kanade. You're really talented. Thank you. Lucy, you said you don't know the famous band like us because of your memory loss, so remember it well. And we're the world's greatest band. An amazing performance like this, I would be pretty confident about that. It doesn't seem like you would have any haters either. Oh, about that. To be honest, even with a band as talented as us, we have them. Really? Yeah. Since they can't criticize our talent, they bring up stupid reasons to hate on us. Things such as we're a cursed band. Cursed band. Oh, here it comes. Weirdly, some people who are close to our band went missing. Oh, I wonder why, Kanade. Like our recording engineer, coordinator. Recently, our manager also went missing. What's up with that? I'm worried.
Sure you are.
Yeah, what did happen? Could it be that a group of people who aren't fans of us are doing this? They were always helping us. What happened to all of them?
Sure.
I wonder. Sister, it's okay. It's okay. Everyone will be alright.
So that's what happened.
The world's view, we went missing as well, so the rumor must have reached its peak. Doesn't make sense that we get hate because of that.
Yeah, because your sister murdered 60 people.
Is it our fault these people went missing? It's really totally unfair. Anyway, those kinds of haters who love conspiracies are the minority, so there's no need to pay attention to them.
Yes, this stream will be up on my channel. Yes, it'll be on the live section. You just click the live. You can go back and watch it. It's also in the playlist for Super Danganronpa another too.
Oh boy, so now we know.
Kanade's the one who's killing everyone close to them.
Of course she didn't think about that. It was fun playing with Hibiki and Kanade. Sometimes I can't understand them, but you don't have to understand everything about them in order to be together.
You definitely don't understand anything about them. Goodbye. That's it, right? That's the last one. I don't want that. I don't want the underwear. Goodbye. Okay, I'm gonna do Shinji, Nikkei, Teruya, and that's it. Shinji, Nikkei, Teruya, and then I'm done. Only because I can't do it anymore. I might have done one of Shinji's when I played the game. But I think I might have done the first one for Shinji, but I don't think I ever did any of them. They're just gonna sit there and not talk to each other.
Shinji.
Hiya! What? Why? What's the matter, Sora?
Mirror, why are you hiding all the way over there?
Oh, I'm too shy.
So cute. I just want to talk to you, Shinji.
Talk about what with me?
Anything really, since there's time, we can just talk. You're also our classmate, even though our situation is like this, isn't it important to get closer to each other?
Yes.
Come to think of it, you got held back a few years due to your injury, right, Shinji?
Yes. If it wasn't the case, I would have been... You would have been what? I would be a college student. Well, I wouldn't have been able to enter Hoth Peak Academy.
But you're older than me.
He is. He's a lot older. He's like 45. Big bro or uncle. Call him uncle. Big brother. Okay, so I think the reason why he's embarrassed for calling that, because she's calling him oppa. Which is like, in Korean, it's like, they always get embarrassed when you call them oppa. Oppa! Stop!
He seems happy. Well, I was kidding. Since you take everything seriously, even a joke, you can't even have a normal conversation. Still, the more I talk to you, the more I want to tease you. Wonder why?
Please don't.
Why is it so hard for you to talk to girls, Shinji? Look, we're also human.
It's funny knowing that he has a wife and 2 kids.
Shinji?
I'm sorry. I don't think I can take it any longer. Next time. Let's talk next time.
He ran away. He ran away. To the room.
Whoa, Sora.
Shinji,
Yes?
how long are you going to react like that?
Well, I really am not used to it.
Last time you suddenly ran away without a word. Why did you have so much fear of women in the first place? You don't by any chance react like that to your mother, right?
That's... Oh, I don't have much experience with girls at all. Our household doesn't really have a mother. Our parents were divorced when I was very young.
Ah. Sorry, that was inconsiderate of me.
No, it's alright. Anyways, my family consists of my father, a little brother, and me. So only 3 men. And after elementary school, I've only went to an all-male school for middle school. And female firefighters are rare. So I never spoke face-to-face with a girl before at work or at all. Is he serious? He went his whole life without talking to a girl? Even so, you're going too far. But he rescued Kanata's, her father or her? I can't remember. This isn't going to work. How are you going to date or marry someone if you're like that? Funny, because he did marry somebody. I might be too young for that. What are you talking about? You're talking about age. You're already a full-grown adult. No, he's only in college. He's a baby. Because I am old. Somehow I can't... I'll help you out. Let's strengthen your immunity with girls. I'll go with you. Korean is hard. I studied it a little bit in college, when I was in college. It's very hard. Like, it's very easy to read the Hangul. I learned how to read that in like a day. But like the sentence structure and all that is too hard. And it's hard. It's hard. I'll be your pretend girlfriend. Someday you're gonna get a girlfriend and marry someone. So this is gonna be your practice for them.
Oh, so it's just an act that had my heart beating. Aww. Shinji seems plucked. Aww. I'm giving up my time for you, so please cooperate with me. Okay, Sora, Miss All High and Mighty. From now on, you should talk with me at this time every day. Huh? Even if you say so. If you keep going like this, you'll never talk or get engaged with women at all. It's funny because he's already married with 2 kids, 2 daughters. Are you really okay with that? Well, it's part of my nature. It's probably not your nature. You're full of passion when you talk with men, right? You'll be able to talk fine with women if you just get used to it. I'll help you on the way, so... Oh, okay. You... Probably scoped the girls sometimes, but never really had them for friends. Makes sense. Whoa, sorry. It was like, whoa. I'm doing this. I don't have any water left. Shinji, I was waiting for you. I came, but are we really doing this? Of course. Let's talk a lot and raise your tolerance level against women. But what should we talk about? Anything that comes to mind. Can I ask you something? Of course. Ask me anything. Shinji, that necklace of yours. I'm also curious about the necklace. To be honest, it doesn't look very good on you. Is there a reason why you have it on? Doesn't look like it's something you can buy either. You were talking about this. I have a particular reason that I have this item. Keepsake, but your preference, it's pretty. When I take a closer look at it, I can tell it's a really pretty necklace. Right? It's actually durable and well made. Shinji seems happy. About this necklace, I would say it's the reason why I started being a firefighter. When I was in middle school, there was a fire in a building near my house. I don't know why, but I thought I have to get in there and save those people. Maybe some heroic mind led me. I heard a child's cry, which was coming from inside the building. Fortunately, both the child and I were able to get out of the building. Of course, I got scolded a lot by the police and firefighters and also my parents, but I was proud of myself. A few days later, I went to check if the child was unharmed at the hospital they were admitted to. That child ended up making this necklace as a sign of thanks. Well, that's sweet. The moment I received that, I felt that saving people was my talent and my mission. Shinji's a good egg. Even now, before I rush into a scene, I always look at this necklace and I pray. It's like a symbol of my talent to me. I'm sorry, this is a little embarrassing, isn't it? Not at all. I see there was a story. I think it's incredibly cool. Cool? I feel like I've learned about your sense of justice. I told you. You just have to give having conversations a try. Is that so? Thank you. Look, Shinji, don't you feel like you can talk a little more now? Now that you mention it, suppose so. But I'm still not all the way there. Still, I'm a little more comfortable around you after talking to you so much, Sora. Aw. Like a giant teddy bear. But please keep treating me well, Sora. I'm envious of people who know multiple languages. Keep doing this. I studied Spanish for 8 years in school. I studied a bit of Korean. I can't. It's so hard. I struggle so immensely. I'm curious about something, Shinji. Yes. What is it? Firefighters are government workers, right? But you seem to have done firefighter work before becoming an adult. Can minors be firefighters? Quit. I doubt it. Nope. People like me aren't formally firefighters, and I don't have government identification either, of course. The title of Ultimate Firefighter is something Hope the Academy gave me because of my talent. I'm not a legit firefighter. Interesting. Though I do get called to certain fire stations if they need more manpower, and I come along to incidents to learn, like an intern. Did you start supporting after the plant necklace incident you told me about last time? Yes, no. Even before I started supporting, I got a proposal from the local firefighters. They asked if I had thought about working in this field. I was thinking the same thing, so I gladly accepted. It's quite impressive. Thinking about it, aren't firefighters always risking their lives? They're like real present-day superheroes. A hero that comes when you call 119 is 9. I guess it's different in every case. It is 911, 119, whichever you call for help. I don't know if you're being modest because you're in front of me, but I think you can have some more pride. Such a valuable job. Wait, Sora, watch out! What's happening? What just happened? Are you okay? No, there would be a rock in the middle of the path. What path? You're in a room! I'm so confused. You could be severely injured. Oh, that's when the free time events get weird, when they're not in the right place. Ah, what for, Shinji? Would you please let me go now? Oh, he's still holding on to her. I'm sorry. Please excuse me. Oh, he's so cute. What the heck? No, I should be thanking you for rescuing me. Besides, it seems there's definitely no difference in your attitude in an urgent situation. Or your girl. Shinji seems happy. He's a sweet egg. A teddy bear. You said it wasn't anything as impressive as being a hero, but you absolutely just felt like a hero to me, Shinji. That was because work made me always be prepared to react to dangers. It's an amazing thing. With your passion, I think you could rescue everyone, no matter who they are or what situation they're in. That's not true. We're gonna learn more about his traumatic past. Here it comes. Here it comes. I don't think that's forward-facing sprite with the when he was embarrassed. I don't think it was used in the game. There are a lot of things in this world you can't do with just passion. And I'm not qualified to hear such things as well. Oh, what do you... I'm sorry. Should we stop here for today? Okay, there's one more for Shinji, and I'm gonna do Nikkei and Teria, and that's it. I'm done. I don't think I need to do the others. We know enough about them, honestly. I was tempted to skip Shinji too, let's be honest. Shinji. Yes, Sora. I've already decided what we're doing today. We're going to your room. He's gonna have a heart attack. Okay. Wait, what? What? I do want to see his room though. Why are you so surprised? Are you hiding porno magazines or something? Oh my god. See this sprite right here. We never saw that. The actual one. I ended up entering my room alone with a girl. So this is your room, Shinji. Don't see anything like a porno magazine. Please stop making jokes like that. Be honest, I came to your room to tell you something. Shinji, you said last time that you weren't qualified to hear, right? What happened in the past? I wanted to know. Yeah, I might just do them in a different... because I've been here for a long time. So that's what I might do. Go back and do it later. Since it's just the two of us here, you don't need to worry about someone hearing, too. I'm gonna actually save Teria for another stream. I might do Nikkei and finish off with Nikkei in this stream, and then next time go do the rest. Only because it's been so long and I ran out of water. News didn't... Okay, that makes sense. Though I know she usually sits and does a really long stream. I don't think I can. Like 5+ hours? I can't do it. I'm missing things. I gotta rewind. When I started work as an intern firefighter, I was in the... What, he say? I was the living embodiment of passion. Being able to do the work I wanted, I was so motivated I felt like I could solve everything. With passion. That became the culprit, and it let him die. Yeah, he did. He let somebody die. Die? Him? The person I mentioned last time, who asked if I thought about doing firefighter work. He was the person who opened the path of being a firefighter. Has that person... Okay. Yes. It was a fire no different from normal that day. It was a big fire, but there was no reason to believe that it would so easily intensify. It was an unusually dry day, and with a sudden strong wind, the fire spread instantly. About half the people trapped in the building were rescued, but there were still many people who hadn't escaped. The situation gradually deteriorated, and even entering the building became a difficult situation. When he said it, back off, that any more was unreasonable. As someone with no discretion and nothing but passion, I fought... What? I fired back at him, asking him what the hell he was talking about. I didn't know then that there were times I had to give up. Or if you were in that situation, what would you do? Oh. Can't give up. If people were still left, maybe there would be no way I could give up. That's so. Same as I thought back then. Shinji seemed happy. Back then, I went against him and my colleagues around me and entered the building alone. Okay, with passion and spirit I can do anything, but I carelessly and foolishly believed. I suppose, unsurprisingly, it was much more serious inside the building than I thought, and trying to rescue people, I also got trapped. Oh, it was then that I realized I made the wrong choice, regretting it and thinking I might die. But alive, aren't you, Shinji? Yes, I'm alive, even though I got a huge burn on my back. He came in to rescue me. Aww. Even in that situation, he was somehow laughing and calling me a troublemaking rascal, as he sent me out first. And I guess he died when he rescued him. Not only that, he rescued everyone trapped inside. He was a real hero. But after the building went up in flames and collapsed, through the end, he didn't escape. Word. Well, no one put the blame on me, I might as well have killed him. I still never forgot the lesson I learned after that day. That there are times when I need to compromise with the world. But I don't think you did something wrong, Shinji. It was something that you did to rescue people after all. I'm not saying that he was wrong, but you were the one who rescued those people that day, Shinji. I bet he had no regrets about what he did until the very end, too. So please, believe in yourself, Shinji. You're a full-fledged superhero as well. Aww. Well, that's sweet. I like that. Thanks. Really. That won't cleanse the sin I committed against him, but I guess he should feel a little easier in heaven, too. Alright, it's not like me to be this depressed. I have to quickly investigate and escape from this island as well. Wow, Shinji. Now you can speak perfectly fine in front of girls as well. Aw. Wow, I forgot Sora was here. I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god. That's arriving. I want to kill myself. Oh my god. That's funny. I can't. That's it. Okay. I'm gonna do Nikkei. And then I'm gonna save all the rest for later because I can't. But I'm gonna save the best for last, which is my beloved Nikkei. I think I did half of Nikkei's free time events while I played the game, but I'm gonna watch them again. I'm gonna do Nikkei, and then I'm gonna save the rest for a future. I'm gonna do Teria, Shobai I want to do as well. I only did half of his. Stuff like that. Anyway, here we are. Here we go. Sora, you have a moment? Huh? What is it, Nikkei? I want to interview you. Interview? I'm making up profiles of our classmates. As dire situations may be, we are still classmates of Hope Speak Academy after all. I guess so. I'm not sure what to say, but I guess that's what a real journalist would do. Of course. Now then, answer my questions. Right? What's your cup size? I remember this. Hit his face, hit his guts, kick his vital points. Kick him. Oh my god, kick him. Pervert. Oh my god. I don't think I selected that answer when I did it. I think I selected just slap him. Are you done? Yeah, I was just messing around, you know? But didn't you just violate the rules just now? It's fine. I was just messing around too. It's not actually violence or anything. Nikkei seems unhappy. Oh no. Okay, start for real. Tell me your height, chest size, and weight. Oh my god, just kill him. I love him. What's with the last two? Oh, wait a second. Don't hit me. Serious now. How is this serious in the slightest? You can't call something a profile if there's no physical information. The others are in the student handbook, but you're the only one without it, sorta. Well, it doesn't matter. Nikkei, sorry to say, but I don't remember my physical information due to my memory loss. Oh, right, you've got amnesia. I think it can be measured directly. I think I can. Slap him. No, wait, I'm just kidding. Your fist down. That's funny. Oh. Amnesia, huh? Guess this started off on the wrong foot. So wait a bit. Let's call it off for today. I'll think of something else. I think I did 2 of Nikkei's when I played the game. But I didn't go any farther than that. Because by the time I was like, oh, I like Nikkei as a character, there weren't any more free time events. Also, it's just showing the different options for what you do. How rude. I think this is the punch is quite something. Oh, I was joking. It's fine. I was joking as well, so... Ah, but I guess I should just be thankful that you didn't break my right hand, huh? Oh, he's mentioning the right hand. Thanks for your thoughtfulness. Nikkei seems that we punched him in the face. Okay. Nice. Hey, time for an interview? Spend time with Nikkei? Yes, skip. We're spending time with him. I think it's a lot. You don't need to see the stuff that... has increased. Present? What can you give him? Water? Oh, Sora. Perfect timing. Are you free for an interview right now? Yeah, I have time, but I told you last time, my memory... I'm not interviewing you. I was wondering if you could help me with my interview. Pardon? I'm going to interview others. Can you come with me? Why me? When you're interviewing various people, you can hear all sorts of experiences. If you listen to them, maybe there's a chance your memories can come back to you. Nikkei, who thought that far ahead? Alright, I'll help. Oh, thanks. Shall we go now? We got nothing worth of a scoop. Nikkei, I realized something during the interviews. You're a pervert. Try investigating instead of wasting time. I have doubts of you as a journalist. I realized that you're a pervert. What? Where did that come from? Why are you making perverted statements during the interviews? Well, stiff interviews are boring, aren't they? Might as well lighten up the mood with some jokes. Nikkei seems happy.
that we called him a pervert.
Well, I'm kidding. What I really felt was that you tend to emphasize your right hand a lot. Ah, so you've noticed. It's my business weapon.
A pretty hand for sure. Laura, what do you...
Wait, is that supposed to be a compliment? Yes. Well, I'm right-handed. Wouldn't be here if I couldn't hold my pen with it. If that's your logic, then wouldn't all right-handed people use their hands for work? Have their right hands as weapons as well? Well, that's true, but my case... I had nothing but my right hand. Brought me here. Pardon? Ah, it's nothing. By the way, thanks for helping me with my interview today. I'll ask for your help again.
So next, we're gonna get to the point that I haven't seen it. Not getting a skill, blah blah blah. That doesn't affect me. I don't.
Hey, time for an interview?
Come on, let's go. Vamonos.
Or can you help me with my interview today as well? Again? I don't think I help you that much. That's nonsense. The role of assistant is important too. Plus, it might help you remember something.
I honestly don't think I'll remember things this way.
You'll realize more and more as you go on. A road to becoming the #1 reporter is a hard one.
Wait, no, I have no intention to be a reporter.
Well, let's look around first. Let's go. I did interviews while being dragged around by Nikkei. After gathering more information, finally, I finished something worth calling a proper profile.
I feel like a job like a reporter get a lot of hate.
I can't deny that. It's a job where you have to reach for the ultimate truth. Even if you have to sell your soul to the devil.
They said for Nikkei. You did too.
How did you become a reporter, Nikkei? Huh? Well, it was probably when I wondered, what would be the one thing that I can be really good at? Since you only live once, why not aim for the top, no matter what field it is? I think that's how I started. But I don't have a wealthy household or have a significant talent, so I decided to pick a job where I can speak to others through my right hand and pen. Even though you're a student, you have set life goals. I have other reasons as well, but what do you think those other reasons are? Try and guess.
No other thoughts. Or it's cronyism, innate talent.
It's just innate talent, isn't it?
Those flirting skills will make me open my mouth. they will. Yes, they will, Nikkei. Nikkei seems happy. He's happy as a clam. How should I put this? It's not a story worth telling others. So for today, that's it. When you're free next time, help me again, Sora. Three, 4, and 4. I don't really care much for their options. Doesn't really make a difference, I don't think. Hey, have time for an interview? Huh? Look at the pretty lady. Wait, I need to go back. Huh? Look at the pretty lady who's walking by. Of course it's Sora. Good thing I ran into you. The thing? That's what I would say. The thing? Oh, well. And then I'm happy to see you. Oh. Nikkei seems happy. My heart can't handle it. So, what's your business? Well, I was about to rest and I saw you. So I was wondering if we could have a chit-chat. Well, sure. I want to escape from here as soon as possible. Me too. Makes me rage whenever I think about it. We're stuck here, just like executives, all over the place, just outside this gilded cage. Rather, isn't it more exclusive that we're in a situation like this? Huh? You're right. Now you're getting the hang of it, Sora. Oh my god, if you put hello, he goes hi. Stop. Sorry. I love him. Still, every sec, there are plenty of incidents happening in the world besides our situation. The very fact of being unable to cover those news makes me an embarrassment to what? What did you say? To journalism. You seem to really like your own job, Nikkei. Is that so? You're always like this when we talk, and you never talk about anything but interview. Yeah, suppose I was born into this world with it to interview people. Oh, Nikkei, do you always just interview people without taking time for leisure? Hard to say, interviewing is just like leisure for me. There are plenty of other hobbies besides interviewing. I haven't thought about that stuff before. There's no age restriction on writing articles, but it's tough to find success as a reporter. Especially at my age. News writing is a battle of wits and swiftness. It's a harsh competition where being late by just a second makes your article old news. Makes sense. Since I lack the experience of adult reporters, I have no choice but to compete in volume. Volume? Being one step ahead and make interviews while the adults take a break. If I didn't do it like this, I wouldn't have the qualifications to be called the ultimate newspaper reporter. But that seems too tiring. It's fine. I'm doing all of it because I like it anyway. Even then, your life as an individual... If it's alright with you, can I interview you, Nikkei? What? You'll interview me? Since you're always the interviewer, Nikkei, you've never been the interviewee, right? I've learned some interview tricks from following you around for days, so I'll try to interview you. And that could be fun. Aw.
Then give me a few days worth of time. I'm not ready just yet. I'm sorry? Interviewees have some things they must prepare as well. That's the etiquette of the relationship between the interviewer and the interviewee. I'll call you the next time. Prepare yourself until then. Oh, I'm excited. I don't know. We don't know much about Nikkei because he was killed. I'm ready. I'm ready to find out more about Nikkei. An excited Nikkei ran at full speed to somewhere. Oh, sweet baby. Sweet baby. Oh, he's gonna do the other. Say hello. He's gonna say hi hi. Hi hi. Oh, so cute. Okay. I don't want to see her say no because that's mean. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. No, I don't want to see it. That's mean. I can't do that to him. Here we go. Ah, Sora, I've been waiting for you. Huh? For what? What else? Didn't you say you were gonna interview me? I prepared a ton of interview material. So much that I couldn't bring all of it to my room. Going into Nikkei's room. I like Nikkei. We've been in here before. What am I? I'm like, we haven't been in. Yes, we have. We've been in here before. His room is the one with all the bookshelves, which would be my ideal room. Nikkei, did you prepare all of this? Of course. Can't take interviews lightly. They are the core of all articles after all. Now go ahead. I bet your heart's pounding for interviewing me. Being interviewed for the first time in my life. Feel free, anything's okay. Then... Nikkei, what's the size of your... Oh my god! Stop! Oh, she's doing that because he asked for her cup size. That's hilarious. Oh, no. Hey, what kind of question is that? Seems like revenge is truly sweet. Although, Nikkei, I told you that I wanted to interview you. However, I really just wanted to know more about you. Well, know more about me. You never talk about anything but interviewing, Nikkei. What'd she say? How about having a more plain conversation? No, I told you last time. Interviewing is everything to me. Interviews are my work. Interviews are my hobby. Interviews are my specialty. Ooh. Isn't that just simply you having no distinction between work and daily life? One thing about it is regretful. That your fellow classmates are enjoying their own unique daily lives. Oh, she's hitting him. She's hitting him hard. I have no idea where you're going this far when I said it's fine, Sora. Why is that? We're friends? You have no friends, you're an idiot. Oh my god. Because we're friends. Friends. No one said that to me before. Stop! No one said they're your friend before? No. I guess that's exactly it. I think you're the first person until now. What'd he say? Until now to be curious about me. Stop, my heart. Honestly, outside of my interviews and work-related meetings, I haven't had a laid-back conversation like this ever. Stop. Is this what friends are like? It's kind of embarrassing, you know? Do you think men and women can be friends, Nikkei? I do. Even before that. As a person to person, I don't hate the always enthusiastic Nikkei. Is that so? Stop, he's blushing. Look at him. Look at his tiny blushy face. Can't. This is really a fascinating feeling. Oh, he's feeling the feels. Although our situation is a bit much, even then, I definitely think it's fortunate that I've met all of you. If it's possible, rather than friends, we could...
I see you, Nikkei. Yes? Nothing. Forget about it. Anyway, thanks, Sora. Alright, from now on, I want to look for a hobby besides working as a reporter. I'll help as well. Right. Oh, Lappy, I love him. I can feel a trust from Nikkei. I feel a natural bond with Nikkei. I could feel that the world couldn't sever the bond between us. 4 to 5. Well done. Okay, listen, as much as I love Nikkei, I don't want his underwear. Okay, that is it. We still have Aria, Iroha, Yoriko. I did Yuki already, I'm not doing Yuki. Shobai, and I did Mikado already. We still have a few more. I'm gonna save it for next time because I'm tired and I'm hungry. I want to eat dinner. So, I'm going to end. I will do another one eventually, one of these days, for the rest of them, and then that'll be it. There's a what? I did read online that they were like Ake mode from his point of view. So maybe that'll come out eventually, hopefully. I don't know. But yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm gonna end it here. Say goodbye. Thank you for coming. It was a fun time. It was a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. I was like, it's gonna be a nice short. But yeah. Enjoyed it. I hope you have a best rest of your day, night, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And I will see. Bye. You can't hear me? We'll see you next time. Oh, we can't hear you if you put my face. Sorry. Sorry. I get to I like to do that. Sorry. Anyway, I ended it with the best boy, so it's all done. We're done. And I will see you next time. Bye. I have to work on not moving my face so much, but that's okay. Thank you for joining me.